gosh, I love you.
I'm thinking about you, muffin. When I wake up, I'm thinking about you, muffin. You know our love was 10 times sweeter than candy, 10 times sweeter than cake. Thinking about you. Ding dong, trick or treat. I was knocking at your door every week, and I saw you in my fortune cookie. What a great gift, like a basket of goodies. But you were cold as an ice sea, and I got a little bit of a brain freeze. I can speak your language, if you just let me in. I don't need a dating app, 'cause I got a candy crush on you. But you broke me like a Kit Kat. Let my heart now fell running in the trash. Now I'm scrolling and paroling through your Instagram feed. No more trolling, but you're all I wanna see. Insanity approaching, man, I'm drinking jealousy like a Coca-Cola. Are we? I'm gonna keep the doctor away, 'cause you're my apple every day. Every day I'm thinking about you, muffin. When I wake up, I'm thinking about you, muffin.
Hello, chatters! Are you excited? Oh yeah, GUZZLAND! Stream with me. I'ma be your boy. Alright, chat! Today, we make the GUZZLAND for our GUZZLord, and I've been thinking about some ideas, chat. I want your guys' thoughts on this. Give me a second. Alright, let's start listening. There we go. There we go. Alright, chatters. Let me switch to live scene. Hello. Hi, everybody. Alright, let's fix this. Waypoints. Hide all. Sorry, my brain was catching up. I thought there was a thunderstorm. Client weather clear. There we go. All right, chat. Today we make GUZZLAND. Now, I was thinking, chat. I do think GUZZLAND should be a, what's the word? Hold on. Can you just hear that? Is it just quiet? I guess it's just quiet. It's just sad. All right. I do think GUZZLAND, chat, should be a desert theme. How are you flying? Oh yeah, let me turn this up. I'm flying because we're playing on a server where you can get a not like creative mode, but you can get the ability to fly. It's not a hack client, I swear. Building toggle line artist. I'll show you. See, look, check this out. So chat, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that first off, we gotta cover it with sand. But I think we gotta build a giant camel statue, right? And then I had an idea, chat. So here's my thoughts. Should we have GUZZLAND be an entire camel wall? So like, I'm thinking like almost Disney themed. Like, you know, have you guys ever heard of Disneyland? It's this little theme park, chat. And they have like rides and like it's cartoon themed and stuff like that. I was thinking for GUZZLAND, first off, we gotta put like an entrance here, right? Actually, where should we stick the entrance? It would be kind of cool. I don't want to have the entrance facing this way because I'm worried the aesthetic might go a little bit weird. But what if we put the entrance right here, right? Because we can kind of build something out. And what if we make it look like, we make it look like a giant camel mouth, right? Or like we put a giant camel head like on top of it. And then the wall, we color, I think we do like a yellow terracotta. So we are going to spend all of our sand. Is the server private or public? It is unfortunately private. I'm so sorry you can't join. Well, that's not entirely true. You theoretically could join, but you can't because they won't let you in. That's okay. So we're gonna place some sand down just to kind of clear our inventory, and then I'm gonna go get some yellow terracotta because I have a burning desire to get a ton of yellow terracotta. Oh, like the Toy Story entrance at Tokyo Disney. I have not been or seen Tokyo Disney, so I'll just take your word for it. We need to get an elytra chat because that would make like doing this so much easier. Let's first turn this off. Okay, step one, chat. Let's get rid of like some of this stuff we've got. I don't think we need any of this, so I think we can dispose of it all. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Actually, we should probably get some chicken. I'm gonna keep this. This will be like our chest or whatever. Let's see, what else can we dump out? I don't think we're gonna need any of this, so we can fill this up. Oh, probably gonna need that. Here we go. Let's take that out. All right, get rid of that, that. All right, we're just emptying our stuff, chat. That way we have plenty of room. Oh, wait, I think it is raining, chat. We might be able to cheese the system. Is it raining? Fudge. Is not client weather off. Fudge. It's not raining anymore. Dang it. That's unfortunate. Man, that would have been really useful. Because we're going to need to go get a lot of terracotta. We're going to carve that whole wall, I think, down. Dang, chat. We have so much, like, of this stuff. I think let's go ahead and get rid of the calcite. I don't think we really need it for anything. I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's put all this in here. I don't even know if I need that, chat. There we go. And the calcite can go in. How are you guys doing today? Anyone get up to any fun shamemery? Oh! Wait a minute. Huh? No shot. Don't tell me it's full. Chat. We filled this sucker up. Okay. We need to make some more. But we should have some iron in here. Okay, let's get our iron out. Dang, I didn't realize we had this like completely full. 1 second. No, because I don't have 6 raccoons. Oh, I'm sorry, Quada. Don't worry, I'm sure the raccoons are happy living wild. Anyone have any good ideas for GUZZLAND that you think would be kind of cool to implement? Again, I am open to any and all feedback, chat. I think all feedback, there's no such thing as, well, that's, never mind. I was gonna say there's no such thing as bad feedback, but let's be real, there's technically such a thing as bad feedback. You know what? No idea is a bad, that's not really that true either. Some idea, It's weird how it was like not letting me make it. There are bad ideas. A pyramid! Okay, That's actually a really good idea. Oh, I like that idea a lot. That should be perfect. Okay, let's see, is it working? Nice. It is, in fact, working at a weird rate. Look at this. It's going from this one to this one. Why is it doing that? Very weird. Okay, whatever. I mean, I'm not going to complain. All right, let's just dump this stuff in. Put that in here. Nope, here. Yep. All right, perfect. Mending boots. Yep, we'll stick those in there. Probably don't need to hold on to that. I'm trying to keep my inventory relatively clean. That's kind of a rare item, chat. I'll stick that in there. Huh. I don't need this anymore. There we go. I'll probably put that there. Alright, this can go back in here. This can go in there. And we should have plenty of room. Alright, now we go, chat. Onward! We need to go pick up a ton of yellow terracotta. Then we need to get rid of the current wall. I'm thinking I might be able to leave the wood. Do you think the wood would look good? Ooh! Should we make this like the entrance platform? That could theoretically look good. I like your guys' idea of the pyramid. I think the pyramid's got kind of a cool idea to it. I think that gives us the ability to do a lot of pizzazz. Does that actually have us move quicker? I feel like it does. Whew. Unless we hit like something like that. Yeah, let's try. Okay, we're not really going that fast. I mean, we are kind of. It's just, man, I wish I had my elytra. Flippin' Pilly! Give me my elytra back or I'll destroy you! Oh, I'm gonna destroy Pilly the next time I see him. Heal the wood? Not a bad idea. Also, that's a really good idea. Okay. Here we go. What the muffin? Do I need to send a notification for stream? Hence, I need to send one out. Yeah, chat. Twitch has been really bad about notifying people lately that the stream is live. Has anyone else noticed this? I've kind of noticed this. Like, I find there's times, like, I don't even get... thank you. And let me check the main Discord. BadBoyHalo. Hold on. BadBoyHalo Discord. Let me see really quick. Streams. At notify. BBH streams. BBH is live at twitch.tv/BadBoyHalo. There we go. Fascinating. It didn't send one yesterday either. That is fascinating to think about. I looked like 2 weeks ago and Twitch turned off my notifications for you. Strange. Very bizarre, chat. Do you think they do that on purpose? Do you think it's an algorithm-based thing? Or do you think they just do that, chat? The bot just doesn't always work? It's really fascinating, chat. I honestly sometimes I wonder if it's on purpose. You know what I think, chat? Here's my theory. I think if you were to make this is my conspiracy mind. If you were to make a streaming website, right? You would almost want to prioritize higher earning streams. So streams that run ads a lot. You know what, chat? Participate in this experiment with me. We're gonna run a minute-long ad, and I will see you guys. Are you guys okay if we run a minute-long ad? I want to test something. Hold on, we're gonna run ads for 1 minute. Let me go to my creator dashboard because I want to kind of experiment with this a little bit. I feel like the more ads you run, I think Twitch likes that. I think Twitch like is a bigger fan of ads. That's my thinking, chat. Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Where is it? I don't see that. Where's the board? Stream manager. Here we go. All right. I'm going to run a 1 minute ad, chat. I'll see you in 1 minute. Also, we do have drops enabled. All right. All right, you delicious ad enjoyers who will now enjoy delicious fun ads. Wait a minute. Why are we getting yellow? Is this like camel colored? I feel like this is definitely camel colored. I feel like we should definitely get some orange too though. How are you guys doing? So we're just gonna kind of show Twitch. We're gonna say, hey Twitch, we like running ads here. Okay, don't be afraid to send the notification out. Okay, you know, people will get their ads just like you want them. You know, we love ads, chat. Tasty, nutritious, vitamin rich, yummy, yummy ads. Don't you guys like ads? We love ads, chat. Yum, yum, delicious ads here. Yum, yum, yum. Anyway, there we go. All right, ad time up, chat. Welcome from the ad zone. Interesting. I really want to experiment with that. Let's see if that changes anything. Is this orange terracotta? It is. Okay, I want to get some orange terracotta too while we're here. I'm not sure exactly how much we're gonna need. Oh, thank you, Zora, for the 10 gifted. Oh, that's sweet of you. You did not need to do that. Thank you, Zora. Let's get the ball rolling. I also wonder if like retention might be the problem in some capacity. Something to think about. Bad, did you notice the discount subs now? Oh no, did I leave? What's the discount subs? Can you explain that to me? Oh no, I don't think I ever configured that. Might as well take advantage of the discount. Isn't that the thing that like 35% off? Isn't that the thing that like Tubba was saying Twitch like takes out of the revenue cut from like Twitch like streamers? So frustrating, chat. It's not actually like they didn't like tell us. Yeah, I'm not against you guys like taking advantage of it. Like go for it. Just I have to deactivate the option. I haven't deactivated it, so it's on me technically. But I also think it's on Twitch for not being transparent. Food for thought. I feel like they should be more transparent about that. Yeah, well, it is what it is, chat. Where were we? Okay. Let's continue our adventures, chat. Anyway, I like the shaders. Me too. Okay. We're collecting, by the way, more stuff. Orange terracotta. We need more of it. But all of the places I'm finding of it are these singular strips. I'm not finding any I feel like the orange is kind of a camel color too. So I feel like they both kind of work. I hate like wasting it. I'm gonna get some regular terracotta, but I'm not really gonna have a use for it. Oh, we should get some of this brown. Actually, while we're here. I think Twitch thinks you'll make more money because people will sub. I'm sure Twitch has their reasons, chat. I think if Twitch, though, likes doing discounts like that, I think they should split the discount 50-50. You know what I mean? Like, if they really feel that way. Like, if they're just gonna cut it from... I don't know. I'm not trying to come across, like, a greedy ragamuffin, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, I understand how it's not necessarily, if people don't understand that straight up, they could say set sub goals along with a certain mindset. I just realized, chat, we haven't had an opportunity to wear the mermaid skin because we haven't really just had that opportunity. I remember we had a goal of, we wanted to show like AIMSy, but maybe we should change that goal at some point. I don't really understand how it works with taking money from the streamers. Apparently it's like this. So this is, so like right now, let's say for example, you do like Twitch has a deal with you where Twitch is like, hey, every sub you get, we will give you like, say 50% of the subs, right? They might give a 35% discount completely across the board, but they're not taking 35% out of their cut. They're taking 35% out of your end of it. So it's not like they're saying like, here's a discount to everybody and we're going to give everybody the discount. Oh, fudge. Why'd I do that? Okay. Oh my gosh. I thought I lost my axe. Beautiful axe. But so anyway, to explain it, it's like, it'd be like, imagine you're like McDonald's, right? Let's say you own a McDonald's franchise and McDonald's is like, you have to give us 50% of every single like burger you sell. Give us 50%. And then McDonald's is like, hey, we're running a promotion. 10% off all burgers. And you might think like, oh, that's really cool. Like 10% off, like all burgers. Like, are you taking that out of your end? No, we're taking it out of yours. So you're really only now getting 40% of each burger. You feel me? Does that make sense? That's the way I understand it, at least. I don't know. Tubbo did mention something about how to turn it off, but let me see if I can find it. Monetization. Let's go to monetization. Streams, channel. Ads, bits and cheering, subscriptions. Ignore slow mode, subscriber only chat. Here we go. Enroll your channel in promotions where viewers are offered discounts which you share with Twitch. Hold on. In these promotions, the cost of the discount is split. Oh, okay. This is a little bit different. In these promotions, the cost of the discount is split evenly between you and Twitch, not subsidized by Twitch. Okay, so never mind. So that's okay. So it is like a 50-50 split. That's a little bit different than what I was thinking. But I think where the misleading thing is, chat, that people are concerned about is you don't necessarily know that that's the case. Whereas typically when Twitch has done discounts like that, they usually will just do the whole cost themselves. So they'll just be like, oh yeah, here's a discount, everybody go use it. And then Twitch subsidizes that discount. So fascinating thought, chat. Anyway, yeah. It was before, at first Twitch sent out, it was just streamer cost, and now they made it 50-50. Good, it should be 50-50. The fact that it was just streamer cost is actually crazy. Or the fact that it was that is actually crazy. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, that's genuinely, like, such a crazy thing. Yeah, the creators should complain about that. Like, that's just a wild, like, thing to do. I'm gonna be honest, yeah. I like Twitch as a platform. But I think here's the problem, chat. So here's, okay, chat, real talk. Okay? Without going into the specifics or saying what platform we're talking about. We all know what platform I'm talking about. There is a competitor to Twitch. Okay. Now, I was at when I was at VidCon chat, I actually spoke to a lot of creators. Wait, was it VidCon? No, it was TwitchCon. When I was at VidCon chat, TwitchCon in Vegas, I spoke to a lot of creators who were in talks with this platform. And I also spoke to people who were sort of the middlemen for like, they approached those people and like they orchestrate deals and things like that, right? And I pretty much learned a lot of interesting information. Now, I have my own reasons, chat, for why I personally am not a fan of certain aspects of those platforms. But competition in the streaming space ultimately, I think, is the best outcome for the streaming space. I think competition is a good thing. That being said, I think what is happening right now, chat, is here's something you've got to think about. And this is what I was having this conversation. This is what the guy said. This is going to blow your mind. Ready? Amazon loves, obviously this is this dude's account. Amazon loves the fact that these alternative platforms exist. Why is that? Why would Amazon, who owns Twitch, want a competing platform to exist? Wouldn't that ruin and hurt their stake in Twitch? Wouldn't that hurt them? Thank you, Thentic, for the 24 months. Happy 2 years anniversary, Thentic! Ah! Happy 2 years. I'll explain why, chat. It actually hurts Twitch. Yes, think about that. Having a competitor hurts Twitch's profitability. It does. 100% it does. Because now they have to be competitive. They have to offer more competitive ad rates. They have to offer more competitive. Streamers might end up making less on a particular platform. So why then would Amazon love the fact that the competitor exists? I'll tell you why. Because the competitor uses Amazon hosting. Or at least at the time they did, according to this dude. Amazon Web Services, chat, is what Twitch uses to deliver the stream content to you. And it's what these competitors use, right? So Amazon is basically making a ton of money. Oh yeah, let's start building our walls, chat. Amazon is making a ton of money, chat, by just having these competitors exist. In other words, chat, Amazon doesn't care who makes the cakes. They're selling the flour for the cakes. You feel me? So from their perspective, it is a win-win, right? It doesn't matter to them ultimately. Thank you, Basso Air Cat, for the sub. Hope you're having a good day. We should add like a quick explanation for like the drops thing. Hold on, let me add it right here as well. Drops. Boom. There you go. We can also get rid of this one and this one. And we can add Minecraft. Ooh, done. There you go. So anyway, chat, think about it like that, right? Once you start thinking about it like that, it all kind of makes sense. It's, oh, that's why they don't necessarily have a problem with it. Amazon doesn't. But it's also, chat, why ultimately they kind of want Twitch to become more competitive. Why did Twitch, chat, remove the VOD storage from creators? In other words, why did they say to creators, hey, you don't get to store infinite amount of VODs? It was a tiny percentage, chat, of all streamers that had VODs stored on Twitch. A tiny fraction. And yet they were making up a massive a massive back catalog of sorry, it was a tiny fraction, chat, and yet they were making up a massive, like a massive amount of Twitch's storage was going to supporting VODs that, let's be honest, not a lot of people were watching, because most people come to Twitch for live content. Now, why don't a lot of people go to the VODs? Or let's say, why doesn't Twitch honestly really care that much about the VODs? Did VODs even have ads on them, chat? Like, I don't even think Twitch was monetizing the VODs in like a crazy way, were they? Right? They may have had like a handful of ads, but I don't think they had a lot, right? Not nearly as much as like the live content was given. They do? How many ads? Do they have a lot of ads? Why do I never feel like, unless you're a sub, that explains it. They had a lot. That explains it. So the subs who are more likely to watch the VODs had basically, every time they're watching a video, chat, like maybe you're watching like an 8-hour video. If you're subbed, you're not getting ads. You might be using up more bandwidth consuming content than ultimately you're bringing in revenue to Twitch potentially. Who knows 100% exactly how that, like the revenue split and stuff like that works, but that makes sense. I never noticed the ads, but that's because I was subbed. Where was I, chat? Oh yeah. So anyway, chat, put yourself in the mindset of Twitch. If you're Twitch, chat, it kind of makes sense to not necessarily lose sleep over the VODs, because the number of people who were using the VODs, chat, was really not that many in proportion to how expensive it was for them. You feel me? So obviously you and I care about the VODs, and we think maybe Twitch could increase that revenue stream, right? By offering like, you know, things that encourage more people to sub or whatever, or encourage more people to watch the VODs. But in general for Twitch, they're probably like, it's costing us more to host this. Why even bother hosting it, right? So food for thought. But so anyway, chat, here's, okay, I'm gonna say this, and again, without being specific, chat, it's very interesting to me, I think, how the community approaches people who do stream on other platforms outside of Twitch, and specifically a specific one. I understand the principled position that someone might take, where they would go, I don't want to stream on this platform because of their support of X, Y, and Z, right? I totally understand that. But, chat, on the flip side, I want you to put yourself in a streamer's shoes who has a company approach them and offer them an absurd amount of money to stream on their platform. Until you are in that situation, can you really know what it's like to have an offer like that made to you? Chat, I'll just tell you this. I'm not saying I'm a better person than anyone, but I was sitting there like talking to this dude who runs and makes deals for people. I was talking to him, and you know what he said to me? He didn't even know I was a Twitch streamer, right? And we were chatting, and I was asking him about his business, and he asked me, and he said, oh, so what do you do? I'm like, oh, I stream on Twitch. He's like, oh, what's your channel? And he pulls it up. He's like, oh, man, would you like me to potentially, like, we could discuss, and I could go and look into potentially trying to get you one of those deals? And you know what I said, chat? I sat there and I thought for a second. And I had a rough idea in my head of a potential offer I could get. You know what I said, chat? I said, fudge, this is probably not. I mean, I was polite. I didn't say no. I said, oh, well, what's your number? And I'll think about it. I got his contact info. And then you know what I said, chat? I said, you know what? I don't even want to put myself in the position where I'm tempted to take an offer. Because if I was given an offer, if I had an offer presented to me on a silver platter, would I know for a fact that I could say no? It's a genuine question. There's a very popular quote, virtue untested isn't virtue. So in my opinion, chat, I think it's better if you have a principle to not put yourself in the position of potentially having your principles tested. In other words, don't rely on your, oh no, I'm fine, I can avoid that. You know what I mean? Don't put yourself in a position where your virtues or your principles can be tested, because then you can avoid, if you have a principle you stand on, avoid putting yourself in that position anyway. That's just my honest thoughts on it, okay? Because here's the thing, chat. Like for me, I know what I believe is right, and I know what I think is wrong. But I also, thankfully, in this particular case, haven't been put in a position where I was forced to make a decision, right? And I think too many people don't understand the value of that. You picking up what I'm putting down? Because I'm just gonna be honest, chat. I can understand how hard it would be for someone to be approached with life-changing amounts of money, right? And say no to that. I'm just saying, I can totally understand that. And having talked to people who have been in that situation, I'm just saying, like, for me, that's why, again, it doesn't make me a better person for avoiding that situation. But I think it's important to have an honest conversation about it, right? And so I'm just sharing with you guys my thoughts about that, so you guys understand, like, where my head is at. My head is in the space of, I'm not even going to put myself in the situation where I'm thinking about that, right? Okay, you guys are totally missing the point. I think people are totally missing the point. You guys are totally missing the point, all right? It's not about sympathy for people. No, you totally are missing the point. It's not, I'm not saying have sympathy for people who make decisions that you believe are morally wrong. What I'm saying is, and highlighting, that if you have a principle you stand on, you should avoid putting yourself in a position that you think is a bad situation to be in. No, we get it, and still no? No, see, that's the thing. You don't get it then. If you think it's a good idea to put yourself in a position on a principle you stand on, then I just hard disagree. Like, because that's the point I'm making. So if you disagree with that, that's fine. We can have a difference in opinion on that. But that's the point that I'm making here, and I feel like you're not getting. No, I know what you guys are saying not to. That's not what we're talking about here. I'm pointing out the fact of, I'm not talking about what the people who make those decisions. You guys you're hinging on the subtext and saying I'm making a point about that. That's not what I'm making a point about. Okay? I'm just not gonna have real talks with you guys anymore. You guys, I feel like this is a problem. I feel like a lot of times with talking about things is because I very much like talk around the point as I'm getting to it. It feels like whenever I have a conversation, like, as I like to expand upon the point, it feels like people latch onto one particular thing I say and they go, I disagree with that. And I'm like, no, I was taking us on a journey. That was just something that we were getting to. Like, that was just a stop along the journey to the destination. So I don't know. As I understand where you guys are coming from, and I understand that people heard one thing I said and they're like, okay, I disagree with that, but that was just my minor opinion on a thing. That's not really the point I'm trying to talk about. Oh well. I don't know. Then I understand basically to not put ourselves in situations where our principles can be challenged. That is it exactly. Okay? The point again, chat, think about it like this, right? Let's say a lot of people have a religious, for example, predisposition. Predisposition is not the right word, but a lot of people have a religious or an ethical or a moral or whatever thing against drinking alcohol, right? A lot of people do, right? Because depending on your religion, your morals, how you're raised, your culture, etc., you might have reasons why you don't drink alcohol. So if you had a principle, for example, where you said, I am never going to drink alcohol, you might be able, or the type of person who could go to a bar and hang out with friends, right? And maybe your friends could say, here, have a shot or something like that. Just have a shot. It's going to be a-okay, right? And you might be able to go, no, thank you. I don't drink. And if you're that type of person and you have the self-control to stand on a principle you believe, more power to you, right? What the point I'm getting at, chat, and this is the point from the conversation I've had with people, chat. I've talked to people who have had a principle that they stand on, and then they're put in a position where they're offered something that goes against their principles, and they take it. And the point I'm saying, chat, is if you have a principle you stand on, don't put yourself in that position where you can be tempted to abandon your principles, is the best advice that I think you can be given. Okay? Are you picking up what I'm putting down, chat? That's the point I'm making, not any other point. Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down? I like having these talks with you guys, and I want to have these conversations, but I want to be careful because I feel like I'm sometimes not going to do a good job at explaining my thoughts, and I want you guys gotta give me a little bit of grace, because if I feel like I'm being jumped every time I say something because I said one point along the way slightly off that was interpreted, I feel like at that point I back up and I'm like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. You feel me? I still disagree with you to the point that I don't think it's good advice. Just how I see life doesn't mean you're wrong. That's fair. If you disagree, if you think you have a principle and you can be in a situation where your principles are tested, literally, that's totally fair. I think that's a fair opinion to take. No, that's a great point, Tizcat. I think that's that is a fair assessment. I think that's a fair point, Quada. Or not Quada, sorry. I think that's a fair point, Colbert. I think it is a user, what do you call it? An individual thing that I think you as the individual have to handle one way or the other, right? If you are the type of person who you feel like, no, I could be in that situation and I'd be fine, then I understand that. I'm just saying, for me, I don't want to be in that situation to begin with. That's why I feel like if I was offered like a crazy amount of money to do something that I disagreed with, I feel like I could say no, because for me, I don't think money is everything. And I don't think it's worth sacrificing your principles over. But chat, I also understand that I'm a person, and I could see, do I know, have I had, actually, no, you know what? I can actually talk about, chat, a situation where I was offered, I'm going to talk about this a little bit, and I have to avoid saying specific company names. I was offered to sell, there was a product, chat, that I had people approach me on to advertise. And it was a product that, without getting into specifics, I did not think it was the right product for my audience. Because I just didn't feel like there was a safe way to advertise it to my audience. And I'm telling you, chat, it was really hard to say no, because it would have been like a good chunk of change. And I had a lot of people chat who were telling me I was an idiot for saying no because it was a very popular thing to advertise and a lot of people were advertising it. But I did not feel it was the right fit for my audience. You feel me? But I'm going to be 100% honest with you, chat. I still sometimes not wake up at night, but I still sometimes look back on that and go, oh man, that would have been a good opportunity. Did I make a mistake in that situation? Right? But I'm glad I said no because, again, I don't think it would have been the right fit for my audience. Does that mean everybody who's done work with this company is a horrible person? No, it doesn't. But if I felt like it wasn't the right thing, maybe they didn't feel like there was anything wrong with it, you know, and that's fine. But for me, if I feel like it was wrong, or I felt like it would have been wrong to try and sell that to my audience, I shouldn't sell it. You picking up what I'm putting down, chat? But the point is, chat, that was really hard to turn down. And what if they had come back to me and they said, hey, what about twice as much? Or 3 times as much? This was like in the middle of the Dream SMP era, by the way, chat. Like it was a bit, oh man, I still just can't believe it. But the point is, chat, that's what I'm talking about, is that in that moment, I'm just saying from experience, at least for me as a person, I would rather not even hear an offer now and that way I don't even have that temptation, right? If it's something I felt was wrong, I wouldn't even want to hear an offer. Does that make sense, chat? I think I just had bad communication here, chat. I don't think I'm really communicating my thoughts. But this is the point I'm getting at, chat, is I want to be able to share with you guys kind of like my thoughts on various things. And I can't find my bed. It's a fun thing to talk about, chat, because I think it's the side of streaming that a lot of people don't talk about it. Money does make a lot of situations harder. I feel like, chat, money is the thing that makes people compromise their morals the fastest. But I also kind of understand why that is because that's the thing that pushes people to, that's the thing that it feels like the thing that if there's something you want, money seems like the thing you can get to, right? That might be a good idea, Ents. Nah, Zora, you're good. We're just talking about unrelated stuff. But, anyway, chat. I'm already disappointed. Oh, well. Sorry, chat. I've been like ingesting all the news content today, and I'm just in a sour mood. I usually try and avoid the news, but I was so soured on the state of the world we live in, chat. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh, Stretch. We're not talking about the news though, chat. This is a news-free zone. I don't want to bum you guys out, chat. But anyway, chat. I'll give you a great analogy, chat. Ice cream. We don't need to talk about ice cream. It's fine. Sorry if I came across mean. It's not my intention at all. Colbert, you are totally fine. I think you were going through your points and your thoughts as well. And that's, I think is part of the communication game, chat, is the thing to understand that, like, communication is like a two-way street. It's how you express yourself, but it's also how the other person is taking in what you're putting out, right? And I think it's important to recognize that if you don't explain your points correctly, or even if you explain them correctly, there is still the opportunity for miscommunication. And I think patience is always warranted there. So I think you're fine, Colbert. I will acknowledge that I have a bad habit of when people like, I feel like people are not understanding me, I sometimes get frustrated. I'm like, maybe I just need to talk more to explain myself a little bit better. So I apologize. I think I got a little bit persnickety there, but you're fine. You're fine, Colbert. Don't worry. I think we all get a little bit persnickety sometimes. But let's be real, chat. Can we just be honest? Is a Twitch stream really a good platform for like having a good back and forth dialogue? No, because I'm doing all of the talking and you guys are typing, and we're not having a back and forth, chat. So it's very hard to really have a back and forth. And I think as long as we recognize that, we can have somewhat of a productive dialogue. We just have to understand that it's not ever going to be perfect. Anyway, but just to summarize, chat, on my principles, chat, I will say, like, for me, you're never going to see me stream on a platform, I think, other than like Twitch and YouTube, or platforms that are very similar to that. You feel me? Because again, it doesn't mean I think everybody who streams on the alternative platforms is a horrible monster or anything like that. Just for me, I personally have feelings that I believe, like, I'm like, okay, I don't think this is right for me and my audience. You picking up what I'm putting down, chat? You can have principles that you believe in, that you're like, hey, everybody else can do what they want. This is just what I believe to be true. But I just wanted to share some of my thoughts, chat, about that, because that's something that I think sometimes you go back and you think about. You ask yourself, did I make the right decision? I think we all do a little bit of reflection. You know what I mean? Where you ask yourself, you say, did I make the right decision in doing this or not doing this? Or was I thinking about this the right way? Right? Like, I think about that one sponsorship opportunity. I'm like, did I make the right decision in saying no?
Here,
you know?
Have some extra money.
I think I did.
Real talks.
No,
I
Zora.
off to bed now. When it's
Goodbye,
art time,
Zora.
Remember the art
Stop
on
it.
7th and 6th. Have a
Yes.
good night and a good stream.
Thank you, Zora. Thank you. You have a good night. Again, chat, I think it's one of those things where I think it's one of those things, chat, where you have to know what you believe, chat, and stand behind like what you believe is the right thing to do, right? At the end of the day. Does that make sense, chat? Like, whatever you believe to be right, just stand by your principles. You know what I mean? But, and again, I'll just say this is my advice. Everybody can have a different take on this. But I think, for me, I personally avoid going to places or hanging out with, you know, if I feel like I'm going to be in a situation where my principles might be tested, I just don't want to be in that situation. You feel me? Like I will say, chat, I was at a point once where I was like, I was at a point in my life, chat, and again, anyone can have their own opinion on this that they want. I'm not saying drinking alcohol is right or wrong. I'm just saying from my perspective. I was at a point, chat, where I literally, anytime I was hanging out with like friends at all, I like did not drink at all. I was like, nope, I'm not gonna do that. I've seen people, you know, do crazy things while they're drinking. I don't want to be in a position. And I still, chat, I have a principle of I'm not gonna drink to the point where I am really, really tipsy, you know what I mean, around friends, like 100%. That is like one of my principles. So I've been in places, chat, where like people are like, here, we're partying, we're having a good time, and you know, you have a little bit of drinking, and then you're like, okay, I'm feeling like I've had enough, thank you. And I'll have people be like, no, here's some more. I'm like, no, thank you. Are they trying to push my boundaries or being mean or anything? Like, no. Like, they're just wanting to have fun, and you're hanging out with friends and you're in a safe environment, so they're just sharing like their experience, but I'm going, no, thank you. I just don't want to put myself in a situation where I say or do anything awkward, right? And what do we know about alcohol? It has that effect on people. You feel me, chat? Again, that's my advice, because I know a lot of you guys are gonna get older, or are getting older, and some of you are going off to college. Some of you are probably in college. And let's be real, chat. In America, what happens a lot at colleges? Not every one of you are American, by the way. I know that. But in America, a lot of people drink at parties and stuff like that. So my best advice is to just be careful. Okay, please. That's as close as I'm gonna get to that subject, chat. Oh, there we go. We'll just stop right there. That's a good place to stop. Food for thought. I don't know, chat. I'm not your guys' parents. I can't give you any more specific advice other than that. I think we gotta stop there. That's just from my life experience, chat. Thankfully, I was never at a party where I was in one of those situations. You feel me? So, in Europe, your family offers you a beer when you're 6. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know how true that is, but that's crazy. I'm not gonna give my opinions on alcohol, chat. I'm just gonna keep that to myself. Obviously, I have my own thoughts on it, but I'm just Okay, there we go, chat. I've pushed that conversation, I think, as much as comfortable as I am with it. I do the same thing because I've learned even a space I thought was safe to do that actually isn't. That's a good point, NZ Mislex. I think sometimes we can misread a particular situation. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like the taste of alcohol is not good at all to be indulging as much as many people do. I can say from my experience, I don't like the idea of not being in control of myself. And I think for me, that's a good enough reason to not be in that situation. You know what I mean? That's just my thoughts. Good night, Zora. Bye. See you later. Hold on. Sorry, chat. Good rule of thumb, guys. Make sure you know your limits and that you keep yourself safe. Always make sure you can walk yourself home. And no matter what pressure you encounter, real friends will never make you do or say things that would harm you. That is honestly, chat, the best advice, what Quada just said. And I think that applies no matter what your position or situation. So I really like what Quadalana just said. I think that's a great point. Shifting to less real talks, I was thinking we can have little shops at GUZZLAND. I think it would be nice to have a flower shop, food stalls, souvenirs, collectibles. I don't want to drink alcohol. You absolutely do not have to. Guys, if you have a belief that drinking alcohol is wrong or you shouldn't do it, by all means, don't. Literally. And I think real friends would not try and pressure you to go against your beliefs. That's just, I mean, honest opinions, you know? If you have a belief about something, real friends aren't going to be like, no, ignore your beliefs, do it anyway, right? They might give you their opinions about your beliefs, but they're not going to try and pressure you to ignore your beliefs. You feel me? My day was awful bad. What should I do? That is a really good question. I don't know. I'm sorry to hear that your day was awful, though. Nothing to do here. Alright, there we go, chat. I feel a little bit better now. Is everybody feeling okay, chat? Want to make sure we stayed within a good tone for that combo. UK core, please. Oh yeah, chat. Very much. I'm giving the perspective. I'm giving the perspective of like, this is like the American perspective. America has like a very different like perspective on alcohol than I think parts of Europe and the UK. As a UK person, America drinking confuses me so much. Yeah, same with Latin America. Well, so do you guys want to hear kind of the history of how America came to have such a weird take on alcohol? I can basically summarize it pretty easily. So in America, we had this time called Prohibition, right? And during Prohibition, they banned the sale and consumption of alcohol, right? They actually passed an amendment. Now, for comparison, chat, do you know how hard it is in America to pass an amendment? It's really, really hard. You have to alter the founding documents of the country. So it's literally, you're altering the document that is like the highest piece in the United States. It is the highest law. So if it says this in the Constitution, all states have to abide by it. There is no, oh, well, we would just like to ignore that. No, it is literally, you have to do what it says. So if the Constitution, for example, says freedom of speech, freedom of religion, etc., you have to do it. It's in the Constitution. States can't. So if the Constitution, for example, says states cannot make a law respecting a religion or setting into law a religion, then states can't do that. Like, that's basically how the American system works. So to explain that, chat, basically in the Constitution, they wrote and managed to get an article passed to ban alcohol. And the reason they did that, hold on one second. Sorry, chat. I'm like texting my friend. He's like asking if I want to get dinner. He's picking something up, but I told him, nah, I'm getting, because I'm doing the Hot Wing stream with Lauren later. We're gonna play Mario Kart, but I'm gonna use the squishy. Oh yeah, where was I, chat? So anyway, here is the problem with what happened, chat. Is, let's just say, chat, a lot of people really liked alcohol and they pretty much ignored, ooh, this looks really good. They pretty much ignored the law that said, hey, don't drink alcohol. And they pretty much just drank alcohol anyway, right? You know what? I really feel like this should be like on the outer. I feel like this should be the outer edge. Yeah, I'm gonna make it the outer edge. They pretty much ignored the law and they drank alcohol anyway. And Prohibition was a huge mistake in terms of like, it just did not work, right? Set aside like your feelings about it. There you go. Set aside your feelings on it, chat. It just did not work. Like, basically what ended up happening, chat, is people just ignored it. Because a lot of people don't realize this, chat. It's really easy to make like alcohol at home. And I mean, it wouldn't be easy for like a 5-year-old to make it. But if you were an adult with disposable income, you could make it. And so guess what happened? Everybody just made their own alcohol. You feel me? And so it didn't really work. They left it in place for a few years. And then they were like, this isn't really working. Let's just end this. And they ended it. And they repealed the amendment. But here's the thing. There were a lot of specific reasons for why they implemented it. Who was it? There's a YouTuber who did a great video on it. I can't remember what his name was, but he did a great video on it that I thought was really good. I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. But he did a great video on it where he just explains, like, here's the history of it, etc., etc. But let's just say, chat, Prohibition did not work out well. But it did instill, chat, a lot of roots, because a lot of people had varying feelings about it, right? They may have had a religious perspective on it. where they felt like it was wrong, or maybe there was a cultural thing where they were like, we don't think this is good for families, or blah, 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 right? Without getting too into the weeds on it. A lot of people had different opinions about it, and it didn't end up working out, at least in America. But it's ever since then, chat, I think it's created this really weird relationship that a lot of Americans have with alcohol. Oh, and that's another thing. The federal government, chat, basically put a restriction on states where they said any state that did not set their drinking age to 18 would lose federal funding for their highway program. So this is years ago, decades ago. So they were like, okay, whatever, we'll everybody raise your age of drinking to 18, right? So they did that anyway. So was that a good idea? I'm not gonna give my thoughts on it. You guys can think about it. But anyway, food for thought. Isn't that kind of neat, chat? It's kind of fascinating how we end up where we got to, isn't it? Maybe instead of a big castle, like in another park, we can have not a haunted mansion or a bunch of haunted houses in the GUZZLAND. Maybe put some allays there too. I'm not against that idea. I think that's a good idea. Hold on, chat. 1 second. Where was I? Yes, it's gonna be a theme park. GUZZLAND is supposed to be like a theme park, chat. You're a SMP, what? That is very knowledgeable on Prohibition. I know a lot about history stuff. Are you going to put the sniffers? Yes! We're gonna move all the sniffers over, chat. That's such a good idea. I love that idea. We're gonna need to put more sand down though. We need more sand. I think we gotta go pick some up. Let's go get some. It was a really interesting time in America. Yeah, Prohibition was really... So have you guys ever heard of the term speakeasy? So a speakeasy was called that way. So the phrase, it's an English phrase. Speak, talk, easy refers to like speakeasy is like talk quietly. Because they were places in America that were serving alcohol during Prohibition. And alcohol caused like a massive rise. Alcohol prohibition, chat, caused a massive rise in like organized crime. Like because basically you had this substance that was people weren't supposed to have. So if you were selling it, people made a lot of money doing it. Yeah, secret places. The speakeasies. There's so many cool gang movies from this time. There are. I think The Godfather might be from that like might be talking about that era, but I'm not sure. I love the 1920s aesthetic. There's something about the 1920s aesthetic that I really like too. I think my favorite thing from that aesthetic though was the moonshiners. The people who would go and make stills in the mountains, and they would brew whiskey and moonshine. And it was like this whole thing. I thought it was very fascinating. They actually, Discovery Channel did a series about that. I watched a bunch of the episodes. It was which is so bizarre to watch, like, these people are moonshining, even though it's no longer illegal to brew your own alcohol. They play it like it is. Like, oh, it's really bad. Like, oh, we're doing something really top secret. Like, it's all like, it's like real life roleplay, chat. It's so crazy. Bad, do you ever feel like you were born in the wrong time period? Okay, I'm gonna hop on my soapbox for a little bit. No. Okay, have you guys ever seen the show Little House on the Prairie? Have you ever seen that, chat? I'm sorry, but I'm glad to live in a time period where, like, getting a hangnail isn't going to kill me. Okay? Look, I have friends who love those old-timey shows. Okay? And are like, man, wouldn't that be so great to just ride horses everywhere and like do like stuff like that? Yeah, and have people emptying their toilets into the street like a public bathroom? No, I don't want to live in that time period. Now, are there romanticized things about it that are awesome? And is the technology they use cool? Yes, 100%. If you're talking about like, this was really cool, like, what a cool time, I completely agree with you. But guess what, chat? Do you know what a chamber pot is? Raise your hand if you know what a chamber pot is. Imagine waking up, okay? You wake up in the middle of the night. You go, it's too cold to walk outside and use the outhouse, which is a smelly hole in the ground that they've dug. And you go outside and you're like, I don't want to go outside, it's cold. So you have a little pot that you would do your business in. You'd slide it under your bed and you'd go back to sleep. Think about that. Right? Think about that. Now, I know some people may have that experience. You may be going, yeah, I've had that experience. And that might, if that's normal for where you are, literally totally fine. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. But I'm saying for big parts of the world, that's not the case. They don't do that. They have like an indoor toilet. So I'm not judging anyone who that's still your experience. I'm just saying that for a lot of people, see now I've got people going, they're writing up the post, chat. They're writing, actually bad. Look, I'm just saying, chat, you always see people getting indoor plumbing. You don't see people going, hey, we've got these fancy indoor toilets. Can we take those out and install an outhouse? That's all I'm saying, chat. I'm just saying there's a reason people prefer that. It is a luxury, and it is, that's 100% a thing that I feel blessed that, like, awesome that I've got that. But see, okay, cool, bet. See, this is the thing. I'm always like, I don't want anyone to feel like I'm hating, you know? But I feel like most people would probably prefer, back when the Romans ruled, they had plumbing. To some capacity they did. I think even the Romans are romanticized a little bit. The wonders of modern plumbing. Oh my gosh, chat. I ever tell you I stayed in the woods for like a month? Like I went on this camp thing, like, and me and a bunch of like guys, we stayed in the woods for a month. Okay? And so we did our business in the outdoors for an entire month, chat. And I'm gonna be real with you. It was a very not fun experience. I'm just gonna say, like, nothing will make you miss having a toilet more than spending a month in the woods. Gosh darn it. I just cannot catch a break with these things. Why did you do that? It is a challenge, chat. It was a challenge and it was a lot of fun. And oh my goodness, chat, there is nothing that is as beautiful as the sky when you are in the middle of nowhere, hundreds of miles from any light source, and you're just looking up at the sky. I'm telling you, chat, that's something that if you live in a place that, like, so when we were in Vegas, chat, we had a lot of people from Brazil, and they were talking about that, about how Vegas was so bright, and they were like, this is crazy how many lights there are. Now Vegas is a very unique place in and of itself. Like, not all of America is like that, right? Like, Vegas is insanely bright. But even if you're like, oh, ad time, chat. Thank you. I'm going to run ads. Hey, we're going to do the 1 minute ad experiment, chat. I'm going to run ads for 1 minute. I will see you in exactly 1 minute, chat. We're doing a little experiment to see if 1 minute ads affect things. Ad time, see you in 60 seconds. Anyway, chat. But anyway, this is a problem, chat, with being a streamer. I feel like, honestly, chat, it's easier to be a streamer and not have opinions than to be a streamer and have opinions. But with that, it's fascinating. I don't know, chat. Honest thoughts, and this is just, I value your guys' thoughts on this. Would you guys rather have us just not, like, steer 100% clear of non-silly conversations? What do you guys think? Like, what do you guys think? I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Do you guys like more of the roleplay style content and less of the real world stuff? What do you think? I actually really enjoy these combos. Both. No, we like the real talk. Okay, so how could we improve the real talk a little bit? What are your guys' thoughts on it? Like, what would be the best way to improve it? How do we battle with the avoiding me getting persnickety? And does anyone else understand what I'm talking about? Because this is something that I found is interesting, chat. Can anyone else relate to that? Where you have like a thought in your head and you go to express the thought, but the more you talk, you feel like you're not expressing it well. And you just keep telling yourself, you're like, I feel like I'm just expressing this badly. And so you just say more. Is that relatable, chat? I just always feel that way. I feel like the more I talk, it makes sense in my brain. But then when I say it, I'm just like, why does this just feel like I'm not saying this right? You know what I mean? Like it, and then I'm like, okay, well, maybe let me try saying it this way. And then I say it again. I'm like, it still doesn't sound right. Like coming out of my mouth. First, not emo only. I personally think it's a bad idea. I understand it's a proposal. The proposal, but it doesn't feel right for me. Yeah, I think it comes with certain pluses and minuses. One of the minuses I would say is I think while it would provide me with some clarity, I do think it would also hinder maybe, especially with the rate at which I might talk, it might hinder the feedback process, which I think is a part. If you guys are confused about something I'm saying, it might be hard for me to pick up on that. You feel me? Nah, you usually make sense 90% of the time. It just does not resonate well because of the context. Sometimes you change context. That's a good point. I think that's a good point. I think one of the things I need to be careful of is I think kind of how my brain kind of operates is, for me, like all these points feel interconnected. So I feel like I'm going down a journey, right? Like I'm like, okay, I'm gonna reach this path by going this way to get to the final point. But along that path, maybe I say something that maybe feels like it's the point. Or maybe someone disagrees with like a thing along the way. They're like, well, you just said this statement, and I don't necessarily agree with this statement, right? You know, which is fair. But that's the problem, is if I don't express myself well when I reach that thing, can I really not necessarily be surprised that people either get confused or have a disagreement about something? That's something to think about. No, that's true. I enjoy serious convos, but for serious convos, both parties have to be open to listen, understand, and exercise patience to avoid knee-jerk reactions. That's a difficulty I think I have. Because I think I'm not the only one who shares this. I think the problem is when you feel like you're being misunderstood, you can be like, well, I didn't say that. I'm not trying to like say the point that people are interpreting. And it's easy to be like, oh, and get like, I feel like I think everybody feels that way. But I think you have to be patient. I think that's something that I'm working on. Once a convo gets out into the wider internet, you'll encounter dissenting voices that might argue in bad faith. That doesn't mean they gotta get in the trenches every time. Sometimes it's better to let people be toxic far away and not engage. There's a lot of truth to that, chat. I think anytime we have like, and that's the thing, chat, just for the record, like so the Ghosty Bell Bakery, which we're gonna get a cool banner for. It's not gonna stay wrapped forever. The Ghosty Bell Bakery, chat, is a place that's not really for serious discussion, right? So if we're talking about something on stream, like, I don't like this phrase because oftentimes it's used as a way to say like, to like set up an environment where like you're free from criticism, but it very much is like a safe space specifically for just positive enjoyment. Okay, so I want that place to be completely free. It's for fan art, it's for fun stuff. It genuinely is a safe space for you guys to just express and share the enjoyment, right? So I'm okay with it being that place. You feel me? So that's not really for like, if we want to discuss like, I really don't like the serious convos that much. That's not really what that place is for. All right, that's very much just fan art. Wow, I'm really excited for this. Here's theories. Oh wow, did you guys see this? Wow, I really like the event today. It's like the hype place. You know what I mean? I know we're gonna be censoring it a little bit. So anything that feels like it's veering too much away from like fun discussions will probably be just removed. Just food for thought. Ooh, sold speed 3. Don't mind if I do. And are you guys okay with that, chat? I guess I want to catch up with you guys because I feel like we can talk about anything anywhere else, but I feel like for that specific place, I feel like it's okay to have just like this is just a fun place. You know what I mean? Are you guys okay with having that kind of rules? Okay. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to check with you guys because I feel like we can talk about almost any topic elsewhere. But sometimes you want to just have a place where you can be like, I'm really excited for what's coming next. Really? Yeah, no drama in the bakery. What do you guys think about the Bell Bakery, by the way? I thought it was a compromise on, I want to incorporate, I love the muffin. Muffins are still close to me, chat. And I know some of the ghosties still identify with the muffin vernacular. So I want to incorporate the muffin stuff as much as I can because that is like a very close thing and it's a part of my history. It's halfway to happy, so I'll tolerate it. I know some people don't like it. Some people would rather have it be just Ghosty Bell. I wanted to almost stick with Ghosty Bakery, and I'll tell you why. Part of me likes... I love the Ghosty Bell stuff, but that also feels like it's almost tied to the stream in a way, and it feels very special to the stream and the lore. And I felt like if we turned a Twitter space or a Twitter community into the Ghosty Bell, it almost feels like cheapening it a little bit, right? It feels like it takes it away from like, this is very much like the experience on the stream. You know, I don't know. That was my gut instinct when I was originally, I don't know if I like calling it the Ghosty Bell. But it being the Ghosty Bell Bakery, I felt like was like, okay, it carries the resonance of it. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm explaining that well. You know, I want to be cautious because I do think in the hype, I think sometimes we can cheapen things that are precious. You know what I mean? Can you elaborate a little bit more? Okay, so like, you know how we had the bell chat, which by the way, we're gonna have a bell that does that stuff again, just food for thought. Do you know how we had the bell that when we would hit it, the ghost would come out? That's such a unique thing that was just so awesome. And I've been debating adding that into vanilla Minecraft. But I know we're gonna have the bell again. So I've been debating like modding and adding that into my bell, right? It should be something you like since it's your community name. No, that's a good point. I don't know. I'll be real with you. The people who talk the most about your content on Twitter are ghosties who watch Twitch streams. No, exactly. I just don't. Maybe it's just some of my resident feelings about Twitch. Or not Twitch, Twitter. That leaves me like... It leaves me kind of hesitant about like signifying that space as like... I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm not a big fan of how Twitter is run. If I'm being honest. If you don't have a Blue Sky account, you should get one. Again, I'm a big fan of competition. I think there's things I like about Twitter. There's things I don't like about. There's a lot of things I like and a lot of things I don't like. But there's also a lot of things I don't like about pretty much every social media platform. But you should get a Blue Sky though. Just food for thought. If you don't have a Blue Sky, definitely get it. Follow me on Blue Sky. I will say though, gosh, they really need to fix their video upload thing. 50 megabytes is crazy low. Crazy low. Oh my gosh. Absolutely ridiculous. Did you see the techno tribute I posted? I had to compress that thing so flipping much. I think here's the problem that I think is the problem with Twitter. Twitter has created a monetization strategy for negative content that I think leads people to just spread negative content like really, really fast. And there's no disincentive to not do that. Like if you ever see like accounts that post negative content, chat, like a lot, in order to bait like a lot of engagement, they're doing that because they make a bunch of money from it. Because Twitter pays them for ad things. And people engage a lot more with negative stuff than they do with positive stuff. I don't know if you've noticed that facet of how humans kind of work. We're very big fans of like, we see something that's negative and we're like, we engage with it. It's like, it's very much like, But, I don't know. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna need more mods for the Ghosty Bell. I have a couple people in mind. I'm not gonna say who. I don't know. I'm gonna do some proper vetting for it. I'm gonna pick people who are like, who I feel like can be very impartial and just apply rules unequivocally. Like, as far as like, just be like, here's how I would apply the rules, so just I only engage with dumb rage bait, like explaining chicken burgers to Americans. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I flipping love chicken. It was one of my favorite YouTubers. Have you guys ever heard of Guga? Do you guys know who Guga is? He cooks steak on YouTube. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Let's go, May won't be a mod. I did follow May. I do enjoy May's crazy posts. Wait, hold on, chat, 1 second. What was I? It's Jover. I enjoy like seeing some of the crazy. You guys have a lot of flavor. You guys do. In terms of you're all characters, and I can appreciate characters. You know, I can appreciate the silly aspects. I bet my flavor is ice cream. We are not food. I love food analogies. Oh wait, chat, we were talking about Guga. Chat, does anyone know who I'm talking about? Guys, is he from Brazil? I watched a video that said, I think he has Brazilian heritage, but I want to see if anyone else knows this, because I was talking about his channel to a friend of mine who is from Brazil, and they didn't know he was Brazilian, so I'm not sure if he is from Brazil. You've probably seen his videos. Guga Foods. He cooks steak, chat. Oh my gosh. He makes like the most delicious steak ever. Like it looks so flipping good, chat. I love steak. I love meat. No, I guess you guys don't know. You would know who I'm talking about. I've been like binge watching these videos. I'm like, I'm never gonna cook a Wagyu steak. But it's fun to watch, like someone else cook it, and I'm just, gosh darn it, this looks so flipping good. Why'd you say that? Now we're hungry. How do you think I feel? I'm gonna have to eat hot wings later, like really, really hot wings. I'm the one who's gonna be suffering. By the way, I'm gonna be playing Mario Kart with Lauren later. I'm gonna have the squishy cam on. This will be my first time playing Mario Kart. I should make sure it's fully downloaded. Someone remind me to check my Switch in a bit. One day we'll get another cooking video with BadBoyHalo. I want to make brownies for my next cooking video. Food for thought. What do you guys think? I'm eating chicken dinner right now. I can share my chicken and potato salad. I like potato salad. I've noticed though it's really hard for people to cook well. Every time I like get, which is weird. It feels like potato salad should be hard to mess up. But every time I go to a barbecue or something like that, I get it from like a restaurant, something is always off about it. It just doesn't, there's something about the way it's made that I feel like some people don't know how to make it right. Not with you, Bad the ghosties. Oh. Are you playing the Switch 2 Mario Kart by chance? No, I'm probably not gonna buy a Switch 2.
Quack.
I don't know. I probably won't buy one. I barely bought a Switch. Okay, we're doing it at 11 p.m. EST. I gotta order my wings before that. A cookie. From where I'm from, Bahamian potato salad is the best. Ugh. Here's my problem with the Switch 2 chat. I don't think... Okay, you know what my honest opinion is, chat? When I saw... So I'm downloading Mario Kart today. One, I barely use it. But I downloaded Mario Kart today, and do you know what occurred to me, chat? I read it, and it said not compatible with Switch 1. And I was like, huh? I was like, there's no way you couldn't have made this compatible with the Switch 1. There's no way you couldn't have. And so that just feels to me like they're automatically just segmenting the market. Like, in order to create like, ooh, it's new, it's shiny, ooh. I don't like that. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of Nintendo anyway. But anyway, food for thought. What if you try to make the muffin plus ghosties I send on suggestions on stream? I want to see a cute emote like that. We should make muffins, chat. Chat, should we do a muffin cooking with BadBoyHalo? Okay. Honestly, I feel like muffins would be better. Hey, did you guys hear that Costco shrunk the size of their muffins? I haven't been to Costco in a bit, but apparently someone, I can't remember where I heard that. Actually, no, I think I do. They shrunk the size of their muffins, chat, apparently. Like, what? The muffin? Raise your hand if you have ever had a Costco muffin. Raise your hand, chat. I'm telling you, chat, Costco had the best muffins. If you've never had them, they are so good. The chocolate ones are the best. The chocolate and the blueberries. And the blueberry muffins. So good. And apparently they got rid of the double chocolate, which is ridiculous because those were literally the best muffins. I'm actually infuriated by this. Okay, we're gonna make a big camel head, chat. Let me pull open a picture of a camel Minecraft. Camel Minecraft. Yes, they got rid of him, chat. I'm actually like losing it, chat. Like, I'm not even joking. That actually brings out feelings of legitimate rage to me. Ugh, we live in this society, chat. Okay, we're gonna put a camel head. I think we'll have it like coming out here to about, say, here. I think we'll go 5 blocks. Okay. We'll say like that. Dad, can we have camel style? Can we have a camel style bakery with the bells for decoration in GUZZLAND? Sure. Hold on. How wide is this? Oh wow, it is 5 blocks wide. Literally 5 by 5. Huh. Kind of neat. I want it to just look like the head though. Fascinating. You usually get the variety pack, blueberry, banana nut, and double chocolate, but from Sam's. Does Sam's Club have muffins? Are they good? I might check that out, actually. Hey, Rav Soulcatcher. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm gonna be honest. If they don't bring... To be fair, chat, I haven't had Costco muffins in like a hot minute. So, but I'm just gonna be real, chat. That will actually keep me from ever buying Costco muffins again. Like, genuinely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go to like here. They're not gluten-free. Yes, but I was willing to sacrifice my stomach for the deliciousness that was the Costco muffins. But no more. I draw the line there. I draw the line. The line has been drawn, chat. And it is chocolate muffin flavored. Alright, there we go. Okay, we're gonna have to bring this back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks, I think, give or take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why would they make the muffins smaller? It's shrinkflation, chat. So shrinkflation is where a company sells a product and they make it smaller, but they sell it at the same price. So basically, like, let's say you buy a candy bar. You can actually track this. Do you guys have any old Halloween candy that is like left over that like you put in a closet or something like that? If you ever find like old, oh, here's some old Halloween candy, like that you got around that time that you forgot to eat. I found some Snickers bars, chat, that I kept wrapped up. Like they were still like in the packaging and I just had forgotten about them. And I checked them and they were like decently smaller than the other Snickers bars. I was like, this is flipping weird. Why is this like this, right? And guess what, chat? They're literally shrinking things. Specifically, to capitalize on, they call it shrinkflation. But so they sell things that are, what's the word? I have a family member that works at Costco. They didn't bring me any muffins. It sounds like you don't actually have a family member. You have a former family member. Oh, you better kick that person to the curb. Get yourself a good family member. Someone goes to Costco and they don't get you muffins? That's crazy. You gotta upgrade. I'm just being real. If my family went to Costco and they're not bringing delicious Costco muffins back, that's an ex-family member. I'm like, Dad, are you saying you would disown a family member for not getting you muffins? I'm not saying I wouldn't, chat. Am I saying that would be the straw that broke the camel's back? I don't know. It's a good question. Oh, come on, chat. You know that was a good one. You guys just don't like fun. Just admit it. Okay, camel. Camel eyeball. Camel eyeball. Anyway, on a flip side, chat, I have this really cool cinematic I'm working on. But, oh, technically it's going to be so hard to make. But it's so cool. Oh my gosh. I am so hyped for it. You guys are going to flipping love it. It's so cool. Like the scene. We'll get to revisit some old sets, chat, that we used before. But it's so technically hard. Like I'm literally learning new techniques for filming certain things. It's that hard. But I think you're gonna like it. Let's see. That'll learn you. I'll learn you. By the way, chat. What's the word? Yeah, I am. Leave me alone, chat. Leave me alone. To be fair, like, I really... Chat, this is one of the reasons why I think... Just personally, chat, I think it's very easy to become overwhelmed with the news. And I think periodically taking a break from real life to hang out on stream, I think is a good thing. Because you very much can become consumed with grief and distress. It's not that you should bury your head in the sand, chat, but everybody needs a break mentally, because you could, it's very, very easily, chat, to feel like, what's the point in anything if all you do is consume news? I speak from experience, chat. I go, like, I'm the type of person who I go down the rabbit hole and I just spend hours and hours doom scrolling. And like, it's not good for your mentality to do that. Doses, chat. Doses. You gotta balance it out. It doesn't mean you should be completely like, you have to balance it based on the type of person you are and your like, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for, chat? Starts with a T. Oh my gosh, I literally starts with a T. No T-pose. What the fudge? Tolerance. That's what I was looking for. Your tolerances, right? I was having a conversation with a friend once, and this is what I said to them, chat. I was like, it's not a good idea to just be completely, like, not aware of, like, what's going on in the world. But the argument they made was essentially like, well, what if, like, paying attention to a particular topic just gives me too much stress and anxiety that I cannot function? And I was like, huh, that is a really good point. Because if you find yourself not being able to function first and foremost and manage your life, then I think that needs to take a priority, right? Because at the end of the day, you still gotta work, you still gotta eat, you still gotta take care of yourself, right? So manage all content. If you find yourself consuming too much content to the point where it's stressing you the fudge out and you're freaking out, right? You might need to balance out what you're doing a little bit. You feel me? What do they say? Moderation in all things, chat? Anyway, that's what I try and make my stream, is like a break from that, because I think real life can be really overwhelming for people. Bell also starts with a T, at least in one of the languages. Ooh, which one? How do you say Bell? Wait, let me guess. I bet you it's French. I bet you it's French. Definitely not German. Definitely not German. Schmetterling! I love that word. In German is with, or in Spanish is with a C. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, T-Goose. I'm sorry. I love Schmetterling. That video, I had seen that video like years ago. Fudge. That video like years ago, and I had totally forgotten about it till you brought it up one day. It's so good. Here's how you say butterfly in different languages. Butterfly. Mariposa. Borboleta. Schmetterling! But here's the thing, chat. In the video, he purposefully like puts an emphasis on it. Schmetterling. Sounds a lot more chill, doesn't it? Right? Like, it's so much more chill. Schmetterling. Like, butterfly! Like, you can make anything sound hardcore if you put a tone on it. Mariposa. Mariposa! Like, you feel me? So, like, I do think the video doesn't really do a great representation of how a lot of Germans actually talk. Though I also understand the stereotype of why people think German language sounds very harsh. You know what I mean? Because, like, I think, like, if you watch any American media, the Germans talk like that. Guten Tag. Like, it's very, like, It's a very brusque way that they speak and do the dialect. Why is that? I don't know, but it's the way they do it. But, wait a minute. Was that even German? I don't even know if that was German. Fudge. I think that was like Norwegian. I think a trip to Germany is needed. You might be right. See, chat? I can't even tell. I can't even tell German apart from Norwegian. Hold on. Just kill me. Kill me now. I wish we could have had more interactions with Germans. Wait a minute. On the SMP, we had... Didn't we... Wait. Didn't we have 2 Germans on the SMP? BadBoyHalo, read the German captions. Okay. Hi. Today I went to the supermarket. Hallo, husch war ich im Supermarket? I speak really good German. Ich spreche sehr gut Deutsch. I'm feeling very confident now. No, I'm just kidding. But it is a very hard language to learn. You know what's funny, chat? When I was in high school, we had basically the choice between German or Spanish. And I chose Spanish. And the first day, do you know what my Spanish teacher said? She said, if you picked Spanish because you thought it would be easier than German, you're mistaken. I was like, bruh. That's why I picked Spanish. Don't say that to me. She was right in some ways. But I think I would have had a better job learning Spanish had I put more... I'm not gonna say effort, because I did put effort. It's just, it's hard to learn any language that you don't practice, right? Like, if you are not actually getting the practice time where you're talking to someone who speaks that language, I need someone to practice my Spanish on, like, actually just have a conversation with. Because I'm telling you, chat, when I was recently sitting across from someone who was speaking Spanish and someone was helping translate for them, and I could follow what the person was saying. Like, I knew, like they were saying words, and I was like, holy crap. Like, I know what they're saying. I was like, this is crazy. But if you had asked me to, like, respond to them, I couldn't. I would have been like, I tried. I like, I was so embarrassed, chat. Okay, chat, I'm gonna share with you some embarrassing stories from BadBoyHalo's live. I think that's a good time to talk about them. Okay. Alright. Let me see. Let's talk about embarrassing stories. Let's do new ones. Ones I haven't shared with you guys before. Oh my gosh, I remember. Oh my goodness, here's one. When I was 13, my mom took me shopping and we went to a store that had those carts, and you're supposed to take the carts and you put them back and you plug them in and it spits out your quarter, right? So in order to get a cart, you have to put the quarter in the cart and it spits it out. And my mom was like, go get a cart. So I run to go get one. I've got the quarter. And this lady's coming out. She's going to put her cart back. And she stops me. This lady, she goes, hey, I have a cart. Give me your quarter and you can take my cart. And I was like, so upset because I wanted to just like go do the whole transaction where you push the quarter in. I was like, I like originally like tried to not hand over the quarter, chat, because I was like, I want to go like put it in and get the cart. And she was like, here, I give it. And so chat, she's like, I think she thought I didn't know what I was doing, because she was like, look, here you go. I give you the quarter. Or no. I give you the cart and you give me the quarter. And she like grabs the quarter, and I was like holding on to it. I was like, but I want to go and like do the thing. And she's like, here you go, you take the cart. She like guided my hand, put my hands on the cart, and I felt so embarrassed, chat. I was just like, oh my gosh, why is she doing this? And then she takes the quarter and gives me the cart, and I was like, oh, fudge. Like, and then I was like, crap, what do I do? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go take this cart, turn it in, take the quarter out, and get a different cart. And I did that. And the lady watched me. She stood there and watched me, chat. And I felt so embarrassed. I was like so self-conscious. Like I swear she was like, what? You're grossed out? So my cart bother you? Like, I know she wasn't thinking that. She was probably like, wow, this kid is weird. But I was so like wanting to, like as a kid, I was like, I just want to put the cart, like the quarter in. I want the vibe of like trying it, you know what I mean? And I was like, to this day, I had, oh my gosh, every time I go to that store to get a cart, I remember that story. And I feel like that feeling of cringe, you know what I mean? That like feeling where you're just like, I cannot believe I did that. But can anyone relate to that? Like, you just wanted the experience of like doing the thing. And it's like, I didn't actually just want a cart. I wanted to have the responsibility or whatever of going and doing that. I can't remember exactly how old I was. I think I was around 13, but it was. Man, that's super nostalgic, chat. I'm very upset, chat. The mods are making fun of me. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. Unrelated topic. What would be a funny way to tell your parent you're having a baby? Oh, you gotta troll them so hard. Wait, hold on. Okay, asterisk on that. It depends on the context. Are they gonna be happy with the news? Or are they gonna be upset by the news? If they're gonna be happy, a good old prank is the best way. That's my thoughts. I never turned down a good prank opportunity. I would say, now, if you want the honest answer, let me think. What ways did people I know do, I knew, people who did this thing where they invited, like, their extended family over, and they were gonna have a kid, and they, the way they did it was they had everybody pose for a family, like, photo, and then they told them right as they took the picture, they said, like, something like, we're pregnant, or whatever, and the people were like, what? So you could do something like that. It's like a classic. I don't know, chat. What would be the best way to prank people with that? I've seen a lot of people do videos where they like prank people, where they'll be like, they'll tell everybody they're going to have kids when they're not. That's probably not a nice prank to do. Maybe I shouldn't advise you guys to do that. Yeah, we'll shelve that, chat. Maybe that's not a good thing to emotionally prank people on. Yeah. Chat, have I ever told you I'm just a little bit of a prankster, though? It's hard for me to turn down a good prank opportunity. But I feel like that would be something that if you prank somebody on, that would probably really bother them. Like, imagine you told someone you were gonna have a baby and you weren't. And, like, you got their hopes really high. And then they're like, oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna be a grandpa or grandma. And then they're like, /J. And they're like, oh. Like, that'd probably be me. But it also depends on, like, who they are. You know, because maybe they'd really find that really funny. You know? I don't know. It's a good question, chat. Either way, we're making GUZZLAND, so I don't even care. For me, lying on being pregnant is like the some family died type of prank. Yeah. Oh, I saw a really funny video the other day where this guy apparently passed out at a party and his friends took him and put him in a coffin, and they got like his entire family at a funeral home together, and like the guy woke up in the coffin and he thought he was like a ghost. He climbs out and everybody's just being silent and like crying and like teary-eyed, and they're just looking and they act like they can't see him, and he was like, what the fudge? He looks so shocked. He like walks up to his mom. He's like, Mom? And he walks up to his dad and like tries to touch him, and his dad slapped him. Not saying that was a good idea, but his dad gave him a little smack on the cheek. And they were basically like, what are you doing? It was a punishment because they were pranking him because I guess he got really inebriated at a party, and he had a little bit too much to it. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. Yes, it was their way of waking him up. They were waking him up and saying like, bruh, what are you doing? You can't be doing this. So, and I think that's good advice. Hold on, chat. Not gonna lie, that's something my friends do to me if I fell asleep in that state. I think it's a great prank, to be honest. But here's the problem. I feel like it's a good prank, but it's also like really like, you know what I mean? Like, holy crap, you can mess somebody up. I feel like if someone did that to me, I would be like, really like, what the muffin? I told Tubbo this prank that I saw someone talking about on Twitter. That was like the worst prank I think you could do to somebody. Objectively. It was like the worst, but most at the same time harmless prank. Like harmless, kind of, like depending on your definition of harmless, but also like, oh my gosh, that is a crazy prank. And I couldn't believe it. It's like the type of thing you would not do to a friend. And the guy's like describing it. And he's saying, my friends did this to me. And I was like, that's awful. Like, oh my gosh. BadBoyHalo, I dare you to build a smile in Minecraft. There you go. Now gift me 5 subs. I built your smile. Where was I? Anyway. What was the prank? I'm not telling you. It's that bad of a prank, chat. That is not one I want you guys ever doing to somebody. I'm not even gonna put it out into the world because it's one of those things that, like, I know some of you would do it to your friends, and therefore I'm just not gonna tell you it. Because it's the type of prank that I don't even want you guys... See, this ties back to our earlier conversation, chat. I don't even want you guys tempted to do this prank. Okay? So I don't want to bear the emotional responsibility of knowing I gave someone the idea for this. And what do you guys say of our wall, by the way? I don't want to bear the responsibility of knowing that someone did this because I gave them the idea. I'm not even going to have that on my conscience. So that's why I will not share it with you. It is a prank that is too powerful. Too powerful for mortals. Okay, what do you think, chat, of our little Guzz? Let's see. The Guzz tunnel. Hi, welcome to GUZZLAND. It looks nice. I did tell Tubbo, because I know Tubbo's not going to go and do it. I doubt he's going to, like, be like, hey, audience, you know what a really good prank is? What's it like? That's fair, though. Don't out ourselves in situations where... Wait, what? Don't out ourselves in situations where we are tempted to do stuff. We got it. No. Oh, don't put yourself in situations. Yes, and it's such an easy prank to do, chat. It's not even... It's honestly, calling it a prank, I feel, underscores how bad it is to do to somebody. Like, the guy who it was done to put such a good face on it. I don't know, chat. I feel like I would never speak to somebody again who did this to me. Like, I would just never talk to them again. Will you tell the prank to Skeppy? No! And risk someone doing the prank to me? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. My fiance just said we could invite the family over and have nothing but baby stuff like baby carrots, baby corn, baby food. That's pretty clever, actually. Okay. That's actually pretty clever. That's a pretty clever way of doing it. And that'd be kind of a nice little, that's kind of a prank. I feel, what do you guys think about that? Is that a pretty good way of letting people know that you're having a baby? You break out just like what is essentially like baby friendly food. And you just have that like at a family thing. I would say though, food for thought, have like, make that a joke. Don't actually leave your guests just only eating baby food. You may get a lot of people with that, but they also may go, all right, where's the real food? We're hungry. You know what I mean? What do you think, chat? Thank you, Master Cacao. Thank you for the reminder. I will do that in a second. Play Justin Bieber's Baby in the background. Oh! That's a good one! Oh, snap! Okay. Make a playlist of songs that have the word baby in it. Oh my gosh. That is such a good idea. Okay, chat, that's a really good idea. Okay, I really like that one. That's a good suggestion. Did we get enough of this, chat? We may not have enough to do the entire wall. That's not good. When did I follow bad? I'm not sure, Tati Maxine, but welcome. Chat, are you okay with me running another minute-long ad for our ad experiment? I know I'm stuffing your guys' face with ads today, but I'm trying to test something with Twitch. Okay? So I'm going to run another minute-long ad. So I'll see you guys in 1 minute. We're going to be snappy about it. See you in a minute. Love from India. Shout out to India! All right, 1 minute of ads, chat, inbound. Eat the delicious, yummy, yummy ads. And hello, welcome. Welcome. Shout out to India. India, believe it or not, chat, is one of those places I really want to visit. Okay, top tier list, chat, places I want to go to. 1, I want to visit Brazil. 2, I want to go to Mexico. 3, I want to visit France again. But India, I'd then say like Korea and Japan are up there on my list. And I definitely want to visit the Philippines at some point. And then I also really want to visit, but I really want to go to India at some point. I feel like it would be a really cool place to visit. But India is also huge. People don't realize how big India is. It's like there's a lot you can see and do there. Financial ads, my favorite. Welcome back from the ads. I know a song that has baby in it, Baby Shark. I feel like that should be a crime to play Baby Shark to people, to be honest, if I'm being real, chat. China, I would like to visit China. I think the places I would like to see in China would be, I'd like to visit Shanghai. I'd like to see the Great Wall. A lot of people want to see the Great Wall. Honestly, I feel like seeing a lot of the really like crazy like cities, like really big cities would be really cool to visit, like in China. Question for anyone who's from China. Have you been to the Great Wall? Like, is it a place that a lot of people in China go to? Because it just occurred to me, chat, like, part of my brain was like, well, of course people go to the Great Wall if you live in China. But then it occurred to me, chat, how many Americans have been to, like, Mount Rushmore? That's a bad comparison. The Grand Canyon would probably be a better comparison. How many people go to the Grand Canyon? You know what I mean? Or, like, what would be the most popular monument you could think of in America? If you asked, I bet a lot of people have not been to those monuments and places like that in America, right? So is it really common in China? Do a lot of people in China go visit the Great Wall? Yeah, Mount Rushmore is, it's this face mountain. That's a great way of explaining it, face mountain. I love that description, actually. Face mountain. So it's got 4 presidents on it. Theodore Roosevelt, Abraham Lincoln, George Washington, and fudge. Is it Thomas Jefferson, I think is the 4th one? Washington, D.C. is pretty interesting. I've been there a lot over the years. Not in like a decade, I think, but I've been there a few times. The monuments there are fascinating, I will say. There's some really, if you like that, it's not Gothic style architecture, but if you like that type of architecture, it's really nice. The architecture is chat. I want to visit the Grand Canyon one day. I've been there. It's cool. If I'm being 100% honest, a little bit underwhelming. I feel like it's a giant hole in the ground. Fascinating to look at. Not quite as fascinating as you feel like it will be. My favorite place I've ever been to, chat, being 100%, if you're ever in California, chat, you have to go to the Redwoods or Sequoia National Park, okay? Or both. Visit both. They're right next to each other. The most... Do you do bikini streams? Yes. Yes, I do. Sorry, chat. I had to respond. I'm sorry. I had to respond to that one. I'm sorry. Somebody asked it. I had to respond to it. I had to. It was too good not to... It was an opportunity. It was an opportunity. It was too good to pass up. I had to respond to him. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I'm sorry. I want to know what possessed him to ask that. I just wanted to know. I had to prank him. I'm sorry. I had to prank that guy, whoever he was. It was such a crazy thing to ask. I was like, who asks that of a random person? He deserved to be trolled. Okay. Let's not say that word anymore, chat. Okay. We don't need to use that word anymore. I think the mods don't want me to encourage people to ask silly questions like that. I apologize, chat. Anyway, let's move on. That word, LMAO. Nothing wrong with it. I don't want to encourage the practical jokes. Chat, if I did visit Brazil, what would be the best time to visit it? Is it during Festa Niña? Like, is that the best time, or is there a better time? I feel like the problem with visiting Brazil during, like, I would want to avoid, like, the typical touristy times. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like the times where a lot of tourists go might be the times to avoid going, but maybe there's a reason people go. During summer for us? Okay. You know how normal Baby Shark should be illegal to listen to? How about Baby Shark trap beat? That's crazy. Winter for you? Okay. Festa Nina, you need to come to the Northwest, not RJ or Sao Paulo. Okay. Oh, yes, chat. We were talking about the redwoods. Okay, chat. I'm going to show you a picture. How big do you think a tree can get, chat? How big do you think a tree can get? I'm going to show you guys a picture. Are you guys ready? This is going to blow your mind. All right, check this out. All right, I want to show you guys this picture. Okay. All right, we're gonna react to a photo. Okay. Because I don't think you guys recognize how here we go. Where is it? Oh, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for a specific photo. Well, this is annoying. Gosh, Google, you're just worthless now. Google search is actually worthless, chat. Like, it has become so bad. I had to go to it. I'm trying to search this up. It's like ad, thing you don't actually want. Ad. I'm like, bro, what are you doing to me? Like, come on. Okay, chat. All right, here we go. Check this out. This is someone standing next to a sequoia. Or a redwood. But just for the reference, here is how big these here's how big, chat, these trees are. Okay? Look at this. Where is it? Here it is. Look at that. Okay? That is a person standing next to a tree. So that's, I think, the tree trunk. Looks like it might be split. But imagine, chat, that's one tree, by the way. Okay? Now look at this photo. Look at that. Tell me that's not insane, chat. Like, and now imagine, chat, being in a forest where all of the trees are that big. Every single tree is massive. That's what I'm talking about. That was my absolute favorite place to visit. I've been there twice, chat, and it is awesome. It is so flipping cool, chat. These trees, chat, are huge. If you ever get the opportunity to visit America and you're like, I can only go to one place in America, right? I'd say Washington, D.C. if you really like history and you just want to be fascinated by cool architecture and statues or whatever. It is fascinating in that way. There's a lot of interesting history with Washington, D.C. You know, Washington, D.C. was originally supposed to be a square. There were 3 states basically volunteered. So there's a river that cuts through it. It was going to be a square. But then one of the states said, no, we want our part back. And so they carved it. So Washington, D.C. is now like this shape. Isn't that funny? There's a little piece of history for you. Where was I? Brewers, I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. I'd never say that. Nope, not this guy. Nope. Anyway, where was I, chat? What were we talking about? Oh yeah. So, food for thought, chat. We should. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna do that at one point. Should we do a joking hot tub stream, chat? I feel like we should do that at some point. A joking hot tub stream. What, the muffin? With squishy? Yeah, like not an actual one. Like the hot tub. Hold on. Some people were like, what? Like a clickbait one where we make a hot tub like in Minecraft. And we'd be like, hey guys, welcome to our hot tub stream. And we're just like sitting in a hot tub. We're just like sitting in like, it looked like this, chat. They're like, hey everybody, welcome to our hot tub stream. I miss repressed demure 2021 BadBoyHalo. I miss refraining from showing his promiscuous ankles, BadBoyHalo. What the fudge? Nah, no, restlessly thought. I'm sorry, no. No, that'd be going too far for me. You guys are crazy, just for the record, while we're on the subject of that. But I forgive you anyway. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, if you ever get the chance to go there, chat, I 100% recommend for nature. Honestly, Sequoia and Redwood National Park, chat, beats out Yellowstone. Yeah, you ever hear of like Old Faithful and like the geysers and stuff like that? Those are cool, and there's really cool scenery to see in Yellowstone, but the redwoods just crush them, chat, in my opinion. Like, way better than visiting, like, the geysers, in my opinion. Just my opinion, chat. Don't ruin Yellowstone for me, man. I haven't been there yet. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying Yellowstone's bad. I'm just saying I think it's not as good. Okay, I'm liking how these walls are looking, by the way. So we've got Guzzy right here. This is the entrance to GUZZLAND, chat. We're gonna need a lot more to build the walls. We're also gonna need a ton of sand. Let's dump a bunch of this in here, and let's just get all this sand out. Hold on, let's sleep. Make it daytime. I only watched Yellowstone being nuked on the 2012 movie. That was enough for me. Having seen both, either is amazing to see, to be honest. That is definitely true, Ticos. I think they're both equally awesome in different ways. That's true. There is something different about Yellowstone. Yellowstone is like wild nature. Maybe it's just because I've been to Yellowstone more. I've been to Yellowstone, I think, like 4 times. It's really, really, really cool, chat. Like, it's really cool. Getting stuck in traffic. Those flipping bison. We had bison jerky. Chat, I swear, that's one of those things that like drives me insane. I was telling this story before and people got really upset that I ate delicious bison jerky. But chat, just for the record, you know, bison almost went extinct, chat. They almost went extinct. But there were only 300 of them. But the reason why it's important to eat bison, chat, is bison costs a lot. And when you eat one, you're actually funding the ranchers who are able to then support every bison that's eaten pays for 2 bison to be supported, right? So it encourages them to keep land and places safe for the bison to live on, right? And it's the same with a lot of hunting. Say what you want, chat, about people who trophy hunt animals, right? It's just my thoughts on it. I personally have no desire to trophy hunt. The idea of like killing something and putting its head on my wall just doesn't sound appealing to me. But I also know, chat, that the people who live next to these animals don't care if they live or die because the animals are making their lives miserable. So how do you encourage people to put up with the animals is you pay them, right? If you get paid by those animals sticking around, people are more likely to leave them. So I get it. Not saying it's the ideal thing. Ideally, humans would be able to live in harmony with nature. You feel me? But that's just not the reality. Yeah, Colbert, but that's not really the reality of the situation. You can't just say to humans, move. Because what if humans live there and the animals come moving in, right? Or vice versa, you feel me? But I'm picking up what you're putting down. Not the animal's fault you're on its home, but some animals migrate. Like some animals, that's like their jam is they don't necessarily live in one space, right? And they might migrate into other people's areas. That's like killing your neighbor if they're annoying. I get what you're saying, chat. But remember, chat, you have to be realistic about this. Are people going to move just because... Ah! What the fudge, Chip? Are people going to move just because you asked them to? Chip! Chip. Hold on, Chip. 1 second. Why isn't it working? Chip! Hello, Chip! How are you doing? We'll shelve that combo for later, chat. Hello, Chip! How are you doing? Chip! Do you see what we're building, Chip? GUZZLAND! We need a pyramid somewhere here. Chip, come in, let me show you this. Come on over. All right, chat, let me give Chip a tour real quick. What's up, Chip? No? You don't like GUZZLAND? Oh, do you have some beef with GUZZLord? You have beef with GUZZLord, but why? Guzzy is a sweet, sentimental soul. What's your beef with Guzzy? Oh, you're jealous, aren't you? All right, Chip. What if I say you can run the gift shop and you can keep all of the gift shop profits? You could fund your snalcohol addiction. Hmm? No, don't try and play like that. Doesn't sound appealing. Look, Chip, listen. GUZZLAND is just a marketable name, okay? It's just marketing, right? We can make a chip portion of GUZZLAND. No one says we can't have a chip portion or a snail section, right? So, like, I'm just saying, like, we're taking the island, we're adapting it into GUZZLAND, but why not have a chip portion of GUZZLAND, right? You feel me? Like, why not? Like, you can make it's like you're a character in and of yourself. You're a crazy guy, right? You're kind of wild. Yeah, let's make a chip section. Why not? Like, that's fine. Like, Disney's not just all like Mickey Mouse or whatever. Like, I don't flipping know. Like it's like the same thing with Guzz. What the fudge? Are you seeing this? What's up? How you doing?
Quack.
See you're in the June spirit. Heyo, what's going on? Hello? Oh, I see you're a fan of GUZZLAND and Entrepreneurialism. Wait, do you want a section 2? Are you alright? This guy's a little funky, chat. Chip, why is the keeper like following you? Careful, Chip, careful. I don't need any more levels taken. Can I help you? Chip, why is the keeper trying to chase you? Hey, back off, buddy. You mind your own business. This is my Chip. Chip, get behind me. You want to go 1 versus 1 right now. Is this guy bothering you, Chip? He is. Mind your P's and Q's, mister. Chip, did you do something illegal? Oh. Well then what do you want? What's that ethereal sound? Oh. Chip, is it the... Really? During June? You gonna hate on Chip's new wardrobe? Which is a little bit ironic, I'm not gonna lie. What do you need? What do you want? Hold on, Chip. I know how to talk to these guys, Chip, don't worry. It's working, Chip. It's okay, don't worry, we're negotiating. Whoa. Don't worry, Chip, don't worry, you're good. Wah. Chip, the negotiations are breaking down. Chip, what's going on? You're not a very good communicator. Just food for thought. I just want to put that out there. Ah! Hey! What the fudge? Did you just take Chip? Oi! Give me my snail back, you turkey. A key. Snail. Okay, wait. What's going on? Actually, I demand an explanation. Hey. No. Explanation. Did Chip! You're back! Yippee! Oh, are you just scared? Here you go, Chip. Don't worry. What do you want? Well? Let me see. Onion rings? You feeling alright? Oh. Chip, where are you? Chip! Do you know what's wrong with that dude? Do you know why he's stalking you? Do we need to get a restraining order? Alright, we'll have to talk to the snudge next chance we get. Okay, that was kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. That guy was, trying to be really mysterious, Chip, but he just looked really festive, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, dang, man. Like, okay, but here's the point. Here's the point, Chip. We, one, did he just yoink you somewhere? Like, did he take you somewhere? He did? Where? What happened? Like, fill me in, Chip. What just happened? Do you know? Was it the knoll? Did you go to the knoll, Chip? Why? You don't know? You can't talk about it? Are you freaked out, Chip? Okay, what should we do, Chip? Do we need to hide you? No, you don't know? Do we need to kill the keepers? You think? What do you think? No? I'm gonna be honest, Chip. That was pretty freaky. He definitely seemed like a snocker. I think we might need to call someone, Chip. I think we might need to call somebody. Okay. Like, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. We're literally, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, this is not good though. Okay. Listen. It's gonna be okay, Chip. There. Alright? Alright, here, have some delicious apples. Alright. And you know what we can work on in the meantime, Chip? GUZZLAND! Yeah! Oh, come on, Chip. Trust me. You will love it. GUZZLAND is fun for the whole family. GUZZLAND is fun for the whole family, Chip. Including the snails. Okay? The whole family. You can bring your cousins, your aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews, grandparents, great-grand snails. Like, everybody can come here. Except, Dusty. Dusty's not allowed. We'll ban Dusty from it. Yeah, we'll ban Dusty. We'll say, you have to be this not Dusty to ride the rides. Boom. Plus, we're going to move all the sniffers over here too, Chip. Let's go. So we'll have we should make like a big sniffer statue maybe. All right, but don't worry, Chip. It's going to be a-okay. Everything's going to be fine. You don't need to stress, okay? So don't worry. You know what? It's like that song, Chip. Don't worry. Be happy now. Beep, 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 beep. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. Good job, Chip. Okay, it's daytime. Let's turn the music back on. Chat, that was so freaky, though. You've got to be kidding me. That was so freaky, chat. Like, that keeper just showed up and was being creepy. Like, I don't know what's up with him, but that was very, very freaky. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Okay. What's up, Chip? Grass. C, nope, G-R. Grow. Group. Ah, yes, group. Good idea. Excellent use. You're learning words! Guys! It's Chip's first word! Group! Yippee! Oh, Chip! You've learned how to speak! Oh my gosh. You're smart, Chip. You're a smart snail. Nice job. Alright, let's see. What's next? So, Chip, I'm just replacing the outer wall with this kind of coloring that I think will fit more for GUZZLAND. And then we also got to put grass, though. Yeah, we got to put some grass in here. Because I think I don't want it to be all sand. Let's see. I guess we could have the sand like carved kind of along this area. How much sand to put here? I better get more sand. Well, chat, while we're in this production state, I feel like we should have a pyramid somewhere. But I feel like we're also missing like some of the basics. You know what I mean? What else are we missing, and what are some good ideas, chat, that we're missing in addition? Any ideas, chat? Let's see. Let's go here. Let's see. Let's go over here. Not desert area for the sniffers. That's a good idea. What about recreating the floor from the Foolish Summer Home build? Foolish Summer Home build. You know what, chat? I just had a crazy thought about our earlier convo that I think I can kind of understand where some of the miscommunication was. But we won't chat about it later. I'll organize my thoughts and then we can maybe I'll hit on it later. But for now, we'll just shelve it. Just food for thought. I just had this like realization occur to me. Anyway, what about recreating the floor from the Foolish Summer Home build, or a smaller version with the blue? I think I know vaguely like what you're talking about, but I can't put my finger on it. Roller coaster cacti, large camel statue. Ah, I see. Well, that's good. I feel like a pyramid would be good. Chat, should I order my wings now? And just stick them in the fridge and then reheat them for the stream time? Because it's just occurring to me, chat, that if I wait too long, it's going to get like really, really, really cold. Or it's going to be like really late. Like, what do you guys think? I don't know. I'm thinking about it, chat. Viewing platform for center of window. Where? Viewing platform for center of window. Oh, right there. Oh. I'm kind of seeing what you're saying. I think I do have to finish the wall, though. I think I need some miscellaneous blocks to help finish it. Let's take this and bring this out a little bit. I think we're gonna bring this out to like here. There we go. It's like right about there. There we go. Let's fill this in. Okay, where were we, chat? Boop, boop, boop. Okay, this is looking good. I'm gonna push this out just a little bit. That way we can like connect the wall, because I think some parts of it got destroyed. I want to kind of have the wall like naturally follow. You feel me, chat? I feel like this is an easy curve to kind of curve it out on. Dry can be easier to reheat in an air fryer. Ah, my air fryer is broken, chat. Oh. Yeah. We'll do like this, right about there. Okay, let's do this. Come on. So, do we have fun conversations, chat, that we can include Chip in? Anyone have good ideas for discussions? What do you guys think? Chip knows that we're keeping the tree, right? Yeah, Chip knows now. I don't think Chip was gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna turn like the tree into like a gift shop or something. Is there opportunity for map art? Map art? Are you saying like do map art like on the island? Oh, you're saying like what if we make a big map art thing? Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that would require too many blocks and take too long for what it would be worth. With the walls? Thinking like this. This is what I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of what that keeper was up to. Why was he being so weird? Do you think he just hates rainbow snails? But he was dressed all rainbow, chat. So why would he just show up just to be a hater? I don't know, chat. It's a lot to think about. There we go. Oh man, chat. I think the SMP was one of my favorite times, chat. I got to meet so many crazy people, chat. They spoke so many languages, and most of them were crazy, but it was awesome. It was awesome. We were one big crazy happy family. Do you need something, by the way, chat? All right, let's fly back. Here, I can show you. I got more sand, by the way. Come on. Perhaps investigating Newt's memory loss. Ooh, yeah, let's ask. Chip, do you have any additional info to tell us about why the keeper was acting strange? Anything at all? What do you think, Chip? Thank you, Colbert. Happy 2 years! You have ascended, Colbert. You're entering your golden era. What's up, Chip? You're killing spiders. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him, Chip! Beat him up! Beat him up! Oh my goodness, did you hear what he just said about your mother? Kill him, Chip! Kill him! Get him, Chip! Get him! Oh my goodness, you just made an offhanded comment about your father. What the fudge? Happy 2 years, Colbert. Get him, Chip. Get him. Let's go. Round of applause for Colbert's sub-anniversary chat. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's just not appropriate. That spider has to die, Chip. You just said something crazy. Get him. Take his shins. Get his shins, Chet. He's got 8 of them. Get him. Come on, Chip. If you're 1v1, you can beat him. He's weak and squishy. And angry, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Get him, Chip. Get him. You're doing great. You're doing great. He's coming for me, Chip. He's coming right at me. You guys saw him. Is that spider immortal? How's he not dead yet? This is actually, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually crazy. How is he still alive? Holy muffin, Chip. He won't die. I don't think I've ever seen a spider tank this much. Actually, okay, what is happening, Chip? Yay! We did it, Chip! You didn't drop any spider eyes for us, though. Aw. Ah, well. You smacked it so it had more health than normal? Maybe. Maybe. That might be the issue. Hold on, chat. Let's go ahead and put this here. Boop, boop, boop. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum. Chip clocked that. Chip did. Chip does a pretty good job of killing the spiders. Okay, so Chip, I think we need to replace more of the wall. And what do you think? I feel like we need like a pyramid somewhere, right? Because the place we found Guzzy, I think it had a deserted temple right near it. So I'm wondering if building a pyramid or something like that gives that vibe would be kind of cool. But what else could we build, chat? A roller coaster? Ooh, maybe we could build a pyramid with a roller coaster. Hold on, chat. 1 second. 1 second, chat. What is that? Slow falling? Do you have an idea, Chip? No? Okay. I feel like a roller coaster would be kind of cool. Let's splash this with the slow falling, chat. What else? What else? What else? There we go. Whoa, what the? Yeah, Chip? What? Oh, the mobs? Are you talking about the mobs? Whoa, what is that? Did you just splash me with poison, Chip? No, Chip. No poison. Chip, hear what I'm thinking. Should we build a pyramid-themed roller coaster? In other words, we build a pyramid, and then I think we theme it to look like we put a roller coaster in it. What do you think, Chip? Do you like that idea? All right. let's do that. We need sandstone for it. Or should we use... What do you think about terracotta, Chip? No, sandstone? What are you thinking, Chip? A habitat for Guzzy with hay and a pond? Well, we're gonna have to have a path carved through it, but it would be cool to have like a pyramid going up around the sides. Wait, a roller coaster going up around the sides of the pyramid? And then, I like that. Yeah, I think you might be right. Smooth sandstone. Here, I'm gonna grab a bunch of sandstone, Chip. Let me get a bunch. You pick the spot for where we're gonna build the pyramid, okay? You pick the location, and I'm gonna grab the resources we're gonna need. Here we go. Chip, we're also gonna need a stone cutter to cut this so that it comes out smooth. Also, what's the deal with this, chat? We're getting like hardly any. I don't think the multiplier is affecting this. Harsh peculiar, chat. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. I almost have enough, Chip. We are almost there. Speaking of which, chat, 1 second. Oh. Okay, so chat, speaking of which, that totally reminded me of something. Did you guys see the promo post that Pancakes was putting on Twitter surrounding the house thing? Have you guys seen it? Now, I'm gonna be honest. They sent me a message saying, hey, here's what it's gonna be. I read it, but I very much don't remember a lot about what it's gonna be about. But I do know generally what it's gonna be about. It is gonna be cool, and I'm very excited. Okay, so it is. Oh, hold on. Before we continue down that line of conversation, let me order these wings, chat. I'm gonna have them picked up. Oh, this is a good location, Chip. Nice. I like this. Here, Chip. Give me 1 second. I gotta order some wings really quick. But it looks really flipping cool. And Pancakes is working on it, which is Panks. Hold on. Wing. I need wings. Oh, fudge. I'm gonna sneeze, chat. Phew. Excuse me. Oh, man. What type of wings are we doing? We're getting the hottest kind. So let me see. Color that down. How many of these am I gonna need? I feel like maybe I'm just gonna get like 6 of them, chat. And I'll get like 10. There we go. That's pretty good. Okay, Like, this is good. That's actually crazy. You're kidding. Sorry, chat. I'm ordering the wings really quick. Let's go. There we go. Okay. Chat. Okay. Think we're good, chat. Oh, yeah, I gotta switch this to that. There we go. On chat, 1 second. Almost done. Thank you, Chip. Here we go. Dang, this is so hard to fill out. Okay. I think that's good. Perfect. All right. There we go. There we go. All right, perfect. Thank you, chat. Sorry about that. Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm missing DMs. Ooh. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, you guys are awesome. How about that? That's pretty cool. All right, chat. Thank you. I'm sorry. No, I'm getting the right ones. I'm getting the right ones. All right, where were we? Chat, I have an article. Do you guys want to hear about what it's called? It's called the House Air SMP, chat. I'll read it to you in a second while we build. I feel rude leaving poor Chip. Chip, this looks... Holy crap, this looks amazing. Chip, what the fudge? This looks awesome. I love this, Chip. Excellent work. Dang, why'd I get all this sandstone? But chat... No, that's cut sandstone, so that's not correct. Hold on, Chip. I'm gonna put this over here. But it's a project that Pancakes and I think Artea have been working on. And it's super cool. I haven't had any involvement in the production. Just food for thought. But it's very cool. The plot begins with players receiving a letter informing them that they're in the wealthy Lord Harrison's last will. After traveling to his large mansion alongside others named in the will, a maid explains that Lord Harrison researched them and believes that they are the most suitable to inherit his wealth and mansion. The inheritance won't be quite that easy, though, for the players to get their hands on, because to do so, they must find Lord Harrison's hidden burial spot somewhere on the property. The clues to its location are within the house. This is no trivial scavenger hunt, with the SMP estimated to last around 5 months? Bruh, that's a lot. Pancakes knows his way around riddles and enigmas. He also works for Arcanus in that regard, Artea says, referring to the Portuguese-speaking role-playing SMP by Brazilian streamer PacTW. Panks knows how to make riddles at the linear line that we want so we can give breaks, and you would need a lot of info we're going to introduce later to be able to solve it. Interesting. This looks great, Chip. How should we have the roller coaster work? Ooh, is this a red terracotta? It is a red terracotta. I like, Chip. I like. I'll read more about it in a second, Chip. Chat, just 1 second. So I think, Chip, what we should do for this is, should we have it go up around the side? Hold on, Chip. I'm gonna get us a bunch of rails real quick. But I am very hyped for it, chat. I think it's gonna be really cool. It's very fascinating. And it's gonna be an interesting concept to have go for 5 months, though. Is going to be very interesting. I'm not gonna say I doubt the ability for it to go for 5 months. I am interested to see how it'll go, because that is a tall order, chat. Doing an SMP for that long, following a singular storyline, taking place in like an area like that, is a pretty hard thing to do. Like, that's a tall task. But I'm fascinated to see will they be able to pull it off, and how the story will actually play out. It's gonna be fascinating. Also, Dapper and Palm are gonna be there, which is also gonna be a lot of fun. Chip, we need redstone blocks. I think I have some. I do have some, Chip. Get this. Let's put this back and this back. Perfect. All right, Chip. I have our stuff. How should we outline the roller coaster, Chip? I feel like it might be cool. Should we have it go up around the side, you think? Or do you want to keep the exterior like perfectly clean? What are you thinking, Chip? I want to hear your vibe for it. Uh-huh. What are you thinking? Okay. Oh, you're saying have it follow this path. Okay. Oh, so maybe build like a fence structure for it. Have it go up top and then have it go down. Okay. Maybe have it go down this way, Chip. Oh, you want to have it go inside? Oh, have it like dip in? Oh, I see. Okay. That's a cool idea. I think we should do that. All right, let's prepare some fences. I like this idea a lot. But I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm very curious about it. But I'm really happy that I got an invite to the project. I think I've definitely been a big fan of the stuff that Pancakes has been able to pull off. Okay, Chip, I'm gonna try and follow your form. So I'm thinking, what do we have it follow this way, Chip? So we have it start like this. Right? And then have it go up like here. Right? So then it's gotta go up here. And then everywhere that this is like standing, we do something like that, right? Something like this. But 1 second. Hold on, chat. Okay, hold on. I gotta send something to somebody. Oh, whoops. Nope, wrong one. Fudge. Alright, chat. Chip, we're gonna have the ultimate debate. Alright, chat, I know we've had some of the craziest topics of discussion, but I'm gonna unlock the current most controversial conversation, chat, that we're ever gonna have on stream. Are you ready? Be prepared, because this one's a doozy, chat. Here we go. Oh, that's not good. We gotta have it like maybe go in. Apple or Android? That's right, Chip. That's right. Apple or Android? The most controversial topic anyone can talk about, Chip. Are you a Snapple snail, Chip? Are you a Snapple snail? BlackBerry, Chip! You use BlackBerry? Oh, don't tell me you're one of those keyboard elitists, are you? Oh, there it is. Nothing feels quite as nice as a full keyboard. That's what they all say, Chip. They always say that. No, you don't understand. It's a much better experience. They always say that, Chip. So a bunch of baloney, that's what I think. Oh, you keyboard purists. Gosh dang it. Now, to be fair, while we're on that subject, I can kind of vibe with it, you know? What do you think, Chip? Wait, are we going the right way? Yeah, I'm thinking we have it go down, and then we have it, like, curve and go back up. Alright. Yeah. There we go. No! Toot. What do you think? Like that, Chip? What do you think? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. We're gonna have to... You know, we can just lay the track and then come in and place the gold later. We'll just place the gold later. It comes out here, right? Like, ultimately, like, it's gonna come out. Do you want some track? What? There you go. Eat your gapple. I'm gonna be honest, chat. For security, I think Apple's better. But I think if you really want the customizable experience, like if you want to take your device and do whatever you want with it, Android's the way to go. That's honestly, that's my opinion on it. I think it's a matter of what are you trying to do with your phone. Now, if you have an old grandparent or a really old friend, or say an old moderator who's getting up there in years and you're worried about them installing something on their phone that might like break the device or something like that, then in that case, I'd recommend Apple because it's a little bit more resistant to that. You feel me? Maybe some people can relate to that, you know? I have a Samsung, by the way. Of course you do. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, chat. Okay, I'm thinking we can have this, like, go all the way down, like, here. And then we can have it, like, catch here. And then maybe curve, like, around. And we'll just have it, like, speed this way. I have a Samsung, by the way. Yeah. So you hate Samsung users? No. I think Samsung is great. I think it's one of those... That's crazy, Jenny. I think Samsung is great. I'm merely saying that for me, I think it's... I don't think there is a one-size-fits-all device that is like... Wait, does Samsung not use Android? I thought Samsung used Android. Do they not? Is that not an Android device? Really? It is? Oh, okay, so it's Android. Yeah, I mean, most Android devices, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. There we go. go. Thinking something like that. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think we got a good loop. Chip. We just gotta connect this to there. And we have to add redstone now in all the right places. Then we can do cleanup. Okay, let's say it starts right here. Actually, you know what? We can put a cart down and have a button to activate it. But so that's my thoughts on it, chat. I think you I think don't listen to the hype. Get the phone that fits your needs, right? And you know what I mean? Like, don't just buy a phone because it's cool or popular or whatever. Like, buy it that gets your needs. But anyway, food for thought. I'm really hyped for the House Air project. I'm actually really hyped for it. Let me read more from the article. House Air isn't entirely focused on the story, and there are options for more classical SMP gameplay as well. Hold on. There we go. Gameplay as well. You can choose if you want to do the storylines and lore, or if you just want to do SMP, or if you want to do both. It's completely fine. Artea says, we have this huge house that you get to explore if you want to, but otherwise the surrounding area is completely free to explore too. The players will probably need resources to continue the gameplay, so it makes sense if they want to get resources and build their own houses in the surrounding areas. You can just explore, you can try and solve riddles, you can just settle down, collect a bunch of pets, and just be the crazy cat lady you want to be, Artea says. There's definitely enough content for people to play every day if they want to, in addition to the house protection mod. The server will have some mods to support a range of gameplay options as well as the main storyline. There are also going to be some mods for world generation, and there's going to be mechanics for riddle and puzzles. Obviously, there's some utility mod of their own to implement. Obviously, we want to be able to find the burial spot. I also want them to just be generally engaged with the storyline. I think it's a really cool story, and I'm excited to be working on it for the next couple months. That's fascinating, chat. I'm actually really fascinated by it. It kicks off Saturday, June 14th. Neat. Anyway, I just wanted to share that, chat, because I'm going to be involved in that, not in a running capacity, just in a participation capacity. I'm pretty hyped. So raise your hand if what I just read makes you somewhat hyped as well, if you're feeling the hype train. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it's going to be interesting to see how they do the implementation of it. I will say I'm pretty fascinated. But I do like this kind of stuff. Like, I think seeing how people do various cool implementations. I will say though, chat, and it's just my thinking about it. How do you have something like that run for months? That is, what's the word? How do you have something like that run for months? That is like a singular storyline. You know what I mean? Why'd I use two of these here? I didn't have to use two. I'm saying for like a, what's the word? Wait a minute. Gosh darn it. How do you have like a singular story of like a house air on a small set last 5 months is crazy. Is that going to be like every day? Or are they sticking just to like weekends? Because it's gonna, I'm genuinely, I feel like that for me has me most curious about it. Do you need materials, Chip? Oh, nice! A safety net to keep people from bumping into the coaster. Good idea, Chip. That is a really good idea. I am finishing the thingamadoodle. It's not stopping the skeleton from shooting me though, Chip. We can just put this here, it doesn't matter. There we go. Guess clues are released periodically. That's true. I'd say one of the major challenges that they're gonna face though with something like that is keeping people interested in the long run. Like, do you guys remember on the SMP how like we were trying to figure out like the code and stuff like that for a long time? I think, honestly, if I'm being real, whoever did the writing for the original QSMP did such a good job drip feeding us like lore like really early on. That was really well done. Like it was just enough lore to like keep us interested, but not so much that we were like, we felt like we knew everything. You know what I mean? They did a really good job of that. Like, you really felt invested in trying to figure out like what was going on. Probably some days will be chill and some other days will be focused on puzzles. Yeah. I'm not gonna say, chat, that I'm really good at puzzles or anything. But nah, I'm just teasing, chat. I feel like such a bragger when I say stuff like that. Chip, kill me. I don't deserve this world. Kill me, Chip. No, don't worry, I'm kidding! That was a /J, Chip. That was meant to be a /J. But, anyway, chat. Food for thought. Oh, don't get persnickety with me. Oh, here it is. There it is. Do you need something, Chip? What? What? I've done nothing wrong. Okay. Oh, you want to see it? Here, Chip. Put a button down next to it. Hold on. I gotta make it daytime, Chip, because these stupid mobs. Put a button down next to it and get a minecart. What the fudge? Someone just shot me, Chip. Alright. So, Chip, you gotta put a button down right here. And then hook up a minecart next to it. Hold on, I'm gonna put some of this away. There we go. This looks really good, Chip. Yeah, we need a button. Fine, I'll put down the button. Okay. Do you have a minecart, Chip? Alright. Hop in, Chip. Are you ready? Go! Go! Oh, let's get ready to snrumble! We gotta fix that, Chip. Unless you added those holes yourself. Oh, nice! Nice, it worked! Oh, it's perfect! Oh, this part needs a little bit more oomph. Hold on, Chip. Don't worry. I got it. There you go. Yeah, boy! Yeah! Look at that, Chip. It's perfect. That was great. Oh, let's flip and go. That was awesome. Sorry. Come on, Chip. The llamas require assistance. But that looks great. Okay. Let me see. There's a spot right here. It got a little slow. We'll just add this right here. But, I'm looking forward to it, chat. I think a good mystery puzzle is always fun. Oh, there we go. Okay, that should push us to the finish line. Alright, chat. You ready for us to go down it? Alright. I think this is good. We'll connect this here. That. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. Alright. Chip, it's roller coaster time. Here we go. Wow, this is a crazy roller coaster. Come on, little. I think I have to go for it a little bit more. There we go. Oh. Oh! 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 Whoa! 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 Chip! Oh my gosh, this is scary, Chip. Ah! Ah! Yeah! Chip, that was really fun. We made a really good coaster. I love it. Let's flip and go. Let's go. Let's go, Chip. One day you can play the game House Air is inspired from. It's inspired from a game? Go, Chip. Go. Go, go, go. Yeah, Chip, go. I didn't know that. Oh, oh, oh. Go, Chip, go, 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 go. Go! Whoa. The build up, then. Brrr. Nice. That was good, Chip. That was great. This is really good. All right. Roller coaster. Check. It was in the article. I think I skipped over that paragraph. But thank you, Wraith Xeon. There's an article from the website Sphere News MC, which is a little ironic. I'm not gonna lie, because it's called Sphere News MC, which is a little. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little ironic. Why is it called Sphere News? Huh? Get it? Because Sphere News, chat, like Minecraft Sphere. Come on, that's great. You guys have no sense of fun. Anyway. Wait, I swear there was a llama over here. Chip, we must save the llamas, chat. Or Chip, we must save the llamas. They're going to be our workers at our amusement park. Okay, so collect all of the llamas. All right, we got one here. Come here, you. Here you go. And bring him over, Chip. Come on. Where is he? Oh, there we go. Good work, Chip. Good work. Ah! There you go. Did you hear that? Chip, did you hear that? Chat, did you hear that? Oh. Hold on, chat. I'm stretching. Oh, my flipping hands have been killing me, chat. I think I'm gonna get an ergonomic keyboard. This one took me a bit. It's Sphere. Minecraft is Cube. Shouldn't it be called Cube News MC? I'll show myself out, chat. Get it, Chip? Get it, Chip? No! Chip, it's a good pun! Chip, it's a good pun! Chip, don't leave! Come on. No more puns, no more puns. Chip, look, you don't need to be so blue about it. Chip, wait, no, it's blue like the wool. Chip, because it's a woolly place. Chip, think about it, Chip. It's punny. Okay, I'm sorry. Look, Chip. Hold on, I'm trying to think of another pun. Give me a second. Look, Chip, come on, let's go back in. Here, we need to build, you can build the concession stand, Chip. A concession stand? Concession stand? That's pretty cool. Chip got tired of the puns, chat. I blame you guys, this is on you. This is your guys' fault. I hear the smile, sir. Chip, don't have a chip on your shoulder. Some might say that whole conversation was a roller coaster. Oh! Yeah, thank you guys. They're feeding me puns, Chip. They're helping me come up with them. I couldn't Ah! I did nothing wrong! Look, Chip. If you don't like puns, just say so. Just say so. You know what? If my puns are bad, then smite me. Smite me where I stand. Stop smiting me! My puns are great! No! They're trying to silence me! We live in a society! Anyway, chat. Alright. Hold on, chat. There we go. Where was I? I was trying to remember something. There we go. Where was I, chat? Oh, there was something I'm trying to remember, but I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. Oh, I remember, chat. So I'll touch on this just because it was a thought that crossed my mind. Chat, it occurred to me that some of you, when we were having that conversation, because here's the thought that occurred to me, right? Like, let's say, for example, let's just pick something crazy, right? Like smoking cigarettes, something crazy, right? Let's just say, like, hold on, chat. Gosh darn it. Ugh, it's ridiculous. Anyway, sorry, chat. Hold on. That's weird. Anyway, where was I, chat? Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. Yeah, the first conversation. Here we go. So it occurred to me, chat, that the conversation could be taken in like a way of like someone being like, well, why would you even consider, say, taking a sponsorship the sponsorship wasn't with a cigarette company. But the way it could come across is someone would go, well, why would you even consider, if you thought that smoking cigarettes was wrong, why would you even consider taking a sponsorship from a cigarette company? In other words, why would, if a cigarette company reached out to you and said, hey, we would like to talk to you about it, why would you even say, you know what, just get me the offer of what you're suggesting, and then I'll get back to you, right? In other words, if you're against smoking, why would you even do that? And I see where people are coming from, right? And I agree with you in the purest sentiment, chat. In the sense that I think you're right, that I think in my case, chat, I can, and without getting into the specifics, can go, you know what? I'm not even going to entertain hearing an offer from the cigarette company because I believe promoting cigarettes is wrong. Okay? And that's my opinion, right? But the reason I'm highlighting that, chat, is because I can see how maybe it came across to some people like I was saying, you know, hear the offer first. But that's not what I was saying. Or, no, not that. Gosh darn it. I lost my train of thought. Dang it, chat! Sorry. Someone is getting the wings, chat, and I literally was responding to their text and I lost my train of thought. I give up. You guys, I give up. I don't even care anymore. I lost my train of thought. Lucy, this is your fault. I blame you. Nah, I don't. Lucy's never at fault. Oh well, I give up. Moving on. I lost my train of thought. It officially got lost at the station. No, I don't even care anymore, chat. I give up. No! My workers! Leave them alone! Stop it! Run! Run, employees, run! I got him! Yeah! Run away! Anyway, best advice to finish off that conversation, chat, is yeah, I wouldn't even entertain an offer, chat, from a cigarette company because I think smoking cigarettes is wrong. You feel me? That's the point. But I can also understand, chat, how maybe if someone hasn't had that conversation with themselves, if they haven't sat down and thought about how they feel about smoking, and all of a sudden a cigarette company reaches out to them, if they haven't had that conversation with themselves, I could see how someone might not know how they feel about smoking. Or maybe see a vape company reaches out to them and they're like, well, I don't know how I feel about vaping. You know? Maybe they've never vaped or thought about it. Like, I know how I feel about vaping. I don't think people should do it unless they're trying to quit smoking cigarettes. And it's the only way they can think about quitting smoking cigarettes. Which I know is a controversial take, chat. I'm not a doctor in that. I can only speak from experience, chat, that I have had a lot of friends that I have known who have quit smoking cigarettes because they switched to vapes and then they eventually quit vaping, right? And does that mean that like vapes are awesome and everybody should take it up as a habit? No, but it rubs me the wrong way how there's this weird hatred towards vapes as if they're remotely on the same page as cigarettes. Just really rubs me the wrong way, chat. And part of me wants to feel like that's a conspiracy of the cigarette industry to like get people to switch away from things that will actually help people quit smoking. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm conspiracy minded like that. Bad, did you know there's a thing called torches? I'm trying to avoid torches. I'm just trying to sleep. It's because they were/are unregulated, so people put a lot of random stuff. Well, I'll tell you what happened, chat. Basically, what happened is people were buying vape juice from other countries, and because anyone can theoretically make it, they were putting who knows what in these chemicals. And newsflash, chat, you're burning a chemical and inhaling the vapors. If you're taking anything into your lungs that's not air, that's not good for your lungs, okay? It's just not. Anything that's not air is not good for your lungs, okay? So you shouldn't vape because it's not good for you. But if you're asking me what I personally think, it's just my personal opinion, if you're already smoking and switching to vapes will help you quit smoking, I think that's a better option. And I know there's debates about the data and stuff like that. I've read a lot of those studies, chat. And I think cigarettes, in my opinion, are a lot worse for you than vapes are. I don't think you should do either. I'm against both of them, just for the record. But I think if you find that something helps you quit cigarettes, I know people who have had a lot of success in quitting cigarettes using vapes. I don't think you should start smoking vapes. If you don't already smoke vapes or cigarettes, don't start, okay? As the problem is, like, but I also understand the difficulty with quitting cigarettes, chat. Quitting cigarettes is really, really hard. It's really, really, really addictive. So best, honestly, chat, if you don't want to spend like a bunch, I know this sounds really ridiculous, like a non-smoking PSA, chat. Just, hi everybody, I'm bad, and I don't think you should smoke because it's bad for you. Anyway, food for thought. Anyway, just eat a popsicle. Sorry, chat. Dang it, chat! How did we get on the topic of vapes? Gosh darn it, I hate talking about cigarettes. I've lost friends to lung cancer, chat, and specifically from smoking. So it's a thing I'm passionate about. One of my friends died when he it was before vapes were even a thing, and he died. He smoked for years and eventually died from lung cancer. Now, did the cigarettes he was smoking give him the cancer that he died from? I don't know. Sometimes people get lung cancer and it's indirectly related, or it's not related to the smoking, but I guarantee you the smoking he did didn't help. But sometimes I wish that vapes had been around because he tried to quit for years, chat. For years, he would like try and quit and he would talk about it and be like, oh yeah, I've tried patches, I've tried everything. I always was very encouraging, but you know, I just feel like if vapes had been a thing then maybe he would have been able to quit. I don't know. That's just why, like, for me, like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of people, like, discouraging people who are already addicted to cigarettes from trying another method. You feel me? I understand the science isn't completely settled, but, you know, and there's definitely debate. It's not like vapes are great for you or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I think anything that helps somebody quit smoking, right, that's less harmful, I think is something that should be looked into. You feel me? That's just my thoughts on it. So, quitting smoking is a thing I'm very passionate about. I think more people should quit. But the best way to quit, chat, is to not become addicted to it in the first place. Food for thought. Just food for thought. I had a friend when I was in high school offer me a cigarette, chat. And I remember saying to him, I was like, no, thanks, I'm good. He's like, oh, come on, man, just try a cigarette. I was like, no, I'm good. Like, it doesn't bother me. Like, I'm not going to complain that you smoke. I don't think you should. I think it's bad for you. But I'm good. You know, and that's the thing. You don't need to put any more stock into it than that. You know, you just be like, don't do it. Now, I'm not saying everybody who smokes is evil, chat, just for the record. If any of you struggle with smoking, or maybe you do smoke, I encourage you to quit. I think smoking's bad for you. I think you'll be a lot healthier if you quit. I think we should give people who smoke nothing but support, you know, to help them quit their addiction. You know what I mean? Food for thought. So you have nothing but support from me if that's an issue. I know we've had ghosties in the past, chat, who struggled with smoking. Food for thought. Yeah, no, it's a tough topic to talk about. Because honestly, chat, can you name, is there anyone whose life hasn't been affected in some way by people who smoke? I think everybody has on one level. I'm sure everybody here knows somebody who smokes. Or has smoked. I can name like 5 people off the top of my head just right now who I know still smoke. Smoking in public spaces and streets, I think, isn't allowed anymore in France. Let's go! That's something I think is awesome. Oh my gosh, chat. I remember. Oh my goodness. This is such a crazy thing that I always thought was crazy, chat. So in America, we have smoking, or we had this, smoking and non-smoking sections. Now you don't see it anymore. But it used to be like that. You used to go into a restaurant, chat, and you used to see smoking sections and non-smoking sections, which is crazy to me that that was a thing. I genuinely cannot believe it went on for as long as it did. But that shows you how big of a culture like that shows you how big of like a culture like thing it was, chat. Did any other of your guys' countries that you guys are from, aside from the US, have it? Like have smoking and non-smoking sections? I hate smoke. Oh, I hate the smell of smoke. My friend who I was talking about, chat, he smelled horrible. He smelled like cigarettes. I hate the smell of cigarettes. Oh, it is awful. But the problem is, chat, all that smoke damages your mucous membrane, so it makes it really hard for you to understand that, like, you smell bad, like, because cigarettes don't smell good, unless I guess you smoke. I guess if you smoke, cigarettes probably don't smell bad at all. But, I know. I always want to be careful talking about this, chat, because I don't want to make it feel like, because maybe some of you smoke, and I don't want to make it feel like I'm judging you personally. Okay, I don't ever want to make anyone feel that way. You know, so if you're someone who smokes, I don't want you to be like, oh crap, Bad's judging me. I'm not. Zero judgment here. Right? I'm not addicted to cigarettes. I don't know what it's like to be addicted to cigarettes. I don't know how hard it is to quit on a personal level. Who am I to judge you for doing something? But I do know it's not good for you. So I'm just offering nothing but love and support for anyone who wants to quit. That's it. But I'm not going to judge you. So food for thought. In Portugal, people smoke a lot. Really? I don't want to talk about this anymore, chat. Let's move on. We can talk about something else. Someone pick a topic. Let's pick something more cheerful to talk about. Before smoking, and we'll talk about it a little bit more. Before smokers and non-smokers in the same place, they had separated rooms, but it went to smoking is only allowed in like restaurant terraces. Yeah, but then if you wanted to sit outside, you would have to sit with the smokers. Which is like, It's totally people's choices. I think, this is just my opinion, I think if you want to smoke, you should be allowed to. Like, I'm not against people making that choice. You know, as long as you're not smoking somewhere where it's affecting me and I'm breathing in your smoke. Would you rather watch a show from the last year or a show from 30 plus years ago? Ooh. Oh, that's a really good question. Oh, that's a really good question. Oh, wow. 30 years ago or show from last year? What show though? It really depends. Chat, you know what? I feel like the best example of showing the modern show aesthetic is flipping Game of Thrones, chat. Because let's be 100% honest, chat. Come here, Lucy. Game of Thrones was gonna go down in history, chat, as one of the greatest shows of all time. And then they ruined it with the last 2 seasons, chat. Maybe last 3, depending on who you ask. How do you bungle a show so bad? It was so good. It was so good. And then they just drove it off a cliff. Why? They ruined it. They ruined it. They ruined it, Lucy. They ruined it. They ruined it. It was such a good show, Lucy. Why did they do this? Why? They hate us! Gosh darn it! It was so good! They just couldn't. There was too much happiness in the world, Lucy. They couldn't have it. They couldn't have it. I hate it. Ah! I don't know. I would probably pick one from 30 years ago. I think there's some classic shows that are still out there that you could probably watch and enjoy. No. But all memes aside, chat, they ruined Game of Thrones. They ruined it. Don't watch it. No! Ah! Fudge! Lucy! I'm flipping llamas! The zombie killed the llamas! What the fudge? What the fudge? Oh my gosh! Oh, so bad! This is just like what happened in the last season of Game of Thrones! Seriously! Why did Daenerys have to go crazy? Like, seriously, it made no sense. They could have given a proper character motivation aside from that. What if, like, something, it just, oh my gosh, the way they did it, and then the fight, it was just full of just, oh, look at how cinematic this moment is. But it wasn't like good storytelling. It was just great cinematics. and then fly around and breathe fire and everything. And then why did John kill? It just, oh my gosh, it irritates me so much. Oh, but then he kills her, and then they have that fake trial. And they're like, oh, I just sent him off the wall. It made no sense. Anyway, chat. I just don't recommend it personally. I recommend avoiding Game of Thrones if I was you. I just recommend avoiding it. Plus, I'm going to be honest, chat. Okay. And this is just a personal take. And this is the closest I'm going to get towards this. Because it is a mildly languagey topic. I'm not a big fan of some of the languagey scenes that were in the show. I just personally, I just don't like seeing that in my shows. I prefer to skip past that. You feel me? To each their own, but that's just my thought. There's a little bit too much of that in the show. So that's another reason I would recommend steering clear of it. Oh yeah. I don't want to say that, Colette, because I feel like it'll be too mean. I don't know. You know what's funny, chat? I read an article that apparently showrunners chat. So apparently a lot of that, what's a good way to say this? Pizzazz chat that they put in shows because the audience kind of demanded it. Apparently more of the younger audiences chat are demanding the opposite. They want less pizzazz. I read an article that was talking about this. They want less of that pizzazz, right? In their shows, not more of it. If you could become a part of any TV family, which family would you join? Let me think about that. Have you guys ever seen the show I Love Lucy? Do you know that's where Lucy's name comes from? Do you know why it comes from that, chat? It's because every time I come home, I wanted to go, Lucy, I'm home. It's literally just that. It's just that one reference. That's the whole reason. I just wanted to say that. Literally, 100%. There's literally no other reason for the name. It's literally just that. Because I just thought it was cute. Because one of my favorite things about dogs is when they get like so excited. Like you come home from like the store or from work and they act like they're like, holy crap, you've been gone for like 5 years. And they're so happy to see you, and then they give you those kisses and they're just like so excited. They're like, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you. I love that. And I just like remember like thinking about that. I was like, man, someday I'm gonna have a dog. I'm gonna name it that. And I was like, okay. Anyway, food for thought. The only difference is that this. Oh, I lost you. The only difference is this cute Lucy will bite your ankles if you don't give her food. If you could had to eliminate 1 month from the year, which month would it be? Ooh, that you'd want to get rid of forever. Am I getting rid of like all the holidays within this month? Am I getting rid of like just like the month? Like how does that work? You gotta explain that to me a little bit. Like I guess I just need more context as to like what would this entail? Like the year becomes shorter, like the weather that is it everything that happens in this month is like gone. Am I overthinking it? Everything about that month. Okay. Oh my gosh. What is the worst month, chat? Holy crap. Okay. November's got, let's go through them. January's got kind of New Year's, and it's kind of the transition period. It's like the end of the cold winter months, which is kind of nice. February's got Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is kind of nice too. And it's kind of the romantic month of the year. because you guys know what happened to Saint Valentine, right? Who that month is named after. Is that the guy who had the terrible end? I'm not actually sure if that's the guy. I don't actually remember. January, February, March. March is there anything interesting that goes on in March, chat? Huh. I can't think if there's anything interesting that goes on in March. February and March are kind of dull months, but not necessarily bad months. I feel like August might be it, chat. Someone said August, and I think that's not actually a bad month to get rid of. Like, that actually might be a good pick for months, if you're talking about months to get rid of. I don't know. Is anyone particularly fond of August? June, July. Oh, but that would get rid of... Technically, that might... No, because I think school kind of starts at the beginning of August. So, yeah, so it wouldn't really affect summer all that much. So for the people who are like, I love summer. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. But September's kind of lame, chat. There's not really a lot going on in September. Does everybody who was born in August disappear though? Because maybe that's not a good idea. Anyway, sorry chat, I had to fill something out really quick. I'll do something on my phone. I should go check on my wings. Promise it wasn't Twitter related. My friend dropped them off. I had to bribe my friend chat with some of the wings. He said, if I'm picking up the wings for you, I gotta take some of them. I didn't mention that some of them were atomic chat. I'm waiting for like a text any minute now about that. So I'll let you know if I get a text related to that. Which famous person would you want to be stuck on an island with for whatever reason? Oh my gosh. One of the people who does like the survival series, I feel like would be the best way to do it. But also, I feel like, am I eventually going to get off the island? Or are we going to have to survive on the island? In that case, who would be the most interesting? I feel like Gordon Ramsay would be awesome to be stuck on an island. Like, because like, think about it. You're on an island with him. Dude knows how to cook. So he's probably going to do, what's one of the hardest things to do is cooking, right? He could clean fish, but I feel like Gordon, here's my thought, chat. I wonder oftentimes, every time I see Gordon Ramsay on something, I go, is he actually that big of a jerk? Like, in real life, like with everyday people he talks to, or is he playing up a character? I always wonder that. You know what I mean? I feel like he's got to be playing up, like, I'm sure he is to some degree, exemplifies aspects of that personality. Like, he's just too good at it, like, coming up with that stuff. You know what I mean? But he also has that, like, silly side. You know what I mean? I feel like he would be a fun one to be stuck on an island. I don't know why. I just get that vibe. Who would you guys pick? He's actually a really nice guy. I know people who have met him and talked to him. They say he's very nice. I just wonder though. Only in the kitchen because things are getting intense. Bear Grylls. Bear Grylls would be kind of cool. But I feel like for me, I feel like he would know his survival stuff. But I've heard like some things where like some of the scenes aren't necessarily legit. You know what I mean? In like those shows. And so I wonder like if he's like showing like chat, you're not actually, there's a scene he does chat in the show where he drinks pee, okay? And you're not actually ever supposed to do that in a survival situation. Like, you should not do that. That is not good at all. Like, never do that. It dehydrates you. It does not hydrate you at all. In a survival situation, it is not going to help you. Just don't do it, okay? Now, they do recommend something, chat. They do recommend something related to that topic. What you should do instead, and this is going to sound a little bit gross, but if you're in a hot climate, okay, and let's say you're in a really hot climate, you're thirsty, and you do have to use the bathroom like that, get a rag or a shirt or a cloth wet, and you tie it like around your head, kind of like a scarf, right? Oh, 1 second. Sorry, chat. Boop. Anyway, where was I? But so the point is, chat, by doing that, I know that sounds gross, but I'll explain why it works. When water evaporates, chat, which urine's got water in it, right? When it evaporates, it creates a cooling effect. So if you were in, say, a really hot desert and you didn't have a way to get shade or you need to cool yourself down, if you got something wet and you tied it around your head, it would evaporate and it would create a cooling effect. You feel me? So food for that. Like, that's a genuine survival thing. Translations are stuck, by the way. Let me fix that one. Oh, they fixed? Okay. I watched on a show where he was following, like, the police, and it was really interesting to see. It was about the anti-drug service. I saw him go to some country, and he, like, arranged, like, a meeting with someone to see how a certain substance was made. And that one was pretty wild to see, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty wild. I feel like Gordon has done some crazy stuff. You see that one, Jenny? That one was wild. I was like, wow. I'm gonna be honest, chat. So there's some people who've been more open, chat, about that sort of industry, chat. So a lot of these TV shows and like producers, chat, they hire locals who are from like a specific area to act as like an agent for like, hey, we're having people come to the country, can you like help us deal with these issues, right? One of the problems, chat, that apparently can arise from that is, how do you know that the person who is being, like, let's say you're trying to film a show and you say, hey, I want to go visit this country and show off this cool, interesting, crazy thing. And the person you're talking to, how do you know they're being legit? In other words, they tell you, oh yeah, no, I can arrange that. How do you know they can arrange it like safely is a big like question. You know what I mean? Yeah, Gordon's cool. I think he looks cool. I think I'd like to meet him someday. I feel like it would be cool. 1 second, chat. Hold on. Lucy needs my attention. And then you're held for ransom. That's crazy. Oh, chat. I'm getting a text. 1 second. Oh, let's see what it says. Okay, I won't read the exact message, chat, but it's something to the equivalent of, bruh, what's in these wings? Brug, what's in these wings? I think they're tasting the atomic. Let's go! Okay, I gotta go check on the wings. 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Mod chat! Chat, I'm gonna leave you with the mods. 1 second. We'll be right back. Back, chat. All right. Chat. Okay, I've realized, chat, that in my effort to pull a prank, chat, I have also inadvertently been pranked. There's no labels on the boxes, chat. I can't tell the different wing flavors apart. Oh no. So I'm sitting there looking at them and I'm like, ah, fudge. I know what one of them is. No. I smelled them. I thought about that. I could smell them. And I looked at them and I can tell there's two that smell really hot. The two of them smell really hot. The flavors. And I know it's one of those, but I'm not sure which because they both smell really hot. Because one of them is like hot and the other is like, oh my gosh, this is going to burn your mouth hot. So, I don't know, chat. I think we're going to suffer. We're going to suffer for art, chat, is what I think is going to happen. Did you feed your delivery driver? So yes, the person who delivered them, chat, already took their wings and peaced out, just for the record. The person who took the wings already took them and peaced out. And I just got a angry text message. I got an angry text message where they are not happy and quote, I don't like spicy stuff. Why would you do this to me? Oh man, chat. Oh, let's go. I feel good about this. I feel like this is a good day. I feel like that's a good prank, you know? Though I will be real, chat. I once had one of those really hot chips once, chat. I would not recommend it. It was not a fun chip. What invention has had the biggest impact on your day-to-day life? Oh, the computer. Honestly, the smartphone. Hasn't the smartphone been like the biggest leap, chat, in like technology? I feel like nothing even comes close to the smartphone. Yeah, I mean, let's say besides the smartphone and computers. So let's set that aside. What invention have had the coffee machine? Okay, chat, totally. Those, have you guys seen those little pods? Do you guys know the little pods you're thinking of, right? You know what I'm talking about? Those little coffee pods. So I used to get those and now I use the problem is they're like really wasteful because you leave like plastic and stuff behind. So I got these ones that are reusable. So you take and you put your coffee grounds in them. You can get as many flavors of coffee. I still have some of the others that I get on occasion if I see like a crazy flavor. And I try and recycle my coffee pods. I actually did this thing for a little bit where you cut the top of it open and you can dump the coffee grounds out, and you can put in like a compost if you do like composting. It is not worth the energy to manually cut them open with scissors, chat. I'm gonna be honest. You need like, they've got to make a device for that I feel like would make that so much easier. That might be a good idea for an invention, actually. I wonder if anyone's made like a compostable. If someone ever makes a compostable K-cup, that would be like $1 million invention if someone makes one. You guys want to hear something really interesting? But so anyway, I have reusable K-cups now that you put the coffee grounds in, and then you it's just a plastic like container that you just pop and you put that in. There are biodegradable ones. That's awesome. I love them. I want to see those. But food for thought though. I'll tell you something interesting about K-cups, chat. So K-cups, the company, I wrote about this, or not wrote about this, but I learned about this when I was first saw them. It was actually a patent, chat, that the company had this patent on the design of the K-cup and like the machine or whatever to like inject it. And they had this patent for years, chat. And basically it was making them a ton of money. You saw these K-cup brewers come on the market and they were making a ton of money from it because they were the only company that could do it. So every company that was making like coffee or the coffee machines had to basically pay a licensing fee. Well, guess what? The patent wore out a few years ago and the price of those machines was like really expensive. Now you can get one for like $20, right? And at Walmart. And they're way cheaper now. And now there's biodegradable ones and you can like, there's renewable ones. But so it completely changed the coffee industry, chat. Because, and I'll explain why. For years before, if you wanted coffee, what did you have to do? You had to brew a whole pot. So you gotta get the grounds, you gotta do the thing for every single coffee cup. So there was no, I just wanna make one single cup of coffee. And these things basically took and said, no, you can make one single cup of coffee really easily. And it totally changed the game. Yeah, coffee grounds, by the way, are amazing for gardens. I have a friend who does gardening who is very much like, he does this thing where he'll, at the start of the season, he does coffee grounds. Lizzie, get over here. Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Lay down. He does coffee grounds and cardboard and fish in his garden. Coffee grounds, cardboard, and fish. Apparently cardboard is really good for worms or something. I don't know. Something about like they lay their eggs in it. Which was a surprising fact for me, chat. I didn't know worms came from eggs. That was a very surprising thing to learn. Apparently worms come from eggs. Who would have thought? Sounds obvious when you think about it, but I never thought about that. How about that? Hi, Kissy Skep. How are you doing today? By the way, chat, we have T-minus 20 minutes until we're going to join Lauren on her stream. We're starting an hour earlier. T-minus 20 minutes. We're going to join Lauren on her stream. I'm going to set up Squishy, by the way. And basically, from what I understand, this is what's been sold to me. I'm going to use Squishy, and we're going to Mario Kart race, and whoever loses has to eat a hot wing. Like the hottest hot wing. Did you forget the whole egg and worm combo with Dapper? You're right! Dapper and I did talk about that. Which, again, is surprising, chat. Oh my gosh, chat. This is gonna take so much terracotta to do this whole wall like this. Wait, should we put another entrance to GUZZLAND over here? If you were in a trivia contest, which category do you think you would do best in? History, except for dates. History or technology? Or random facts? I'm terrible with dates. There's something about numbers, they just don't feel important to me when they're in a date form. Terrible with birthdays. Terrible with any day. You ask me the day anything happened, I'm so bad at it, chat. I'm genuinely so bad. Don't ever expect a birthday present from me. But world history, mythology, I could do pretty good. And American history, I could do pretty good with. I'm pretty good with history in general. Oh, look at that. We have a friend. Pretty much all that stuff I'm pretty good at. If you had a pet parrot and could only teach it to say one thing, what would you teach it to say? Oh. Can I have it say like one thing instead of just one word? You know what? Actually, I would teach it to say one of two things. Omae wa mo shinderu. That way I could respond with Nani? Or I would teach it to say Nani. Because then I would say Omae wa mo shinderu. And then it would go Nani? And bonus points if I teach it to do the at the end. Brag. Polly learned a new quote. Oh my wamo shinderu. Nani? Oh. Oh my wamo shinderu. Nani? That's crazy. It's almost like we have a parrot. That's crazy. Thank you, Bugmoon, for the 4 months. Oh, come on. That was a pretty good parrot impression. What was your favorite song from a movie? The most recent favorite song I've seen is the one from that one anime, Food for Thought. Fudge, what's that anime called, chat? Lucy! Stop it! I know what you're doing, Lizzie! Stop it! Stop it! Lizzie, let's talk about this! Stop it! Stop it! No, not Dawn. It's, the one Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling has such good OSTs. Chat, if you like OSTs, Solo Leveling has some really good ones. Yeah. No, it's got some real... Lucy!
Clash.
Alright, that's it. Up, up. No, I know what you're doing. You're trying to trick me into giving you hot wings. You're doing this thing where you chew on everything until I finally take you and get you some hot wings. I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not gonna fall for it. Chew on the sock. Here, you want this? Ready? Chew on that. And I'll get food in a little bit. Alright, but we're not getting it right now. Socks? No hot wings. You've already had your dinner. She always does this stuff. She chews on stuff. She always does this until I give her. She keeps jumping around, jumping down this, jumping down that, and then she's like, give me the hot wings. Lizzie will not be satisfied until she gets the hot wings. Okay, where were we, chat? Oh, all right. Hold on. Yeah. If you could take a train ride across any of the continents, which one would you choose? Oh my goodness. Across the whole continent? Holy crap. I feel like Africa would be really cool. Because you could see like elephants and lions and stuff like that. But then South America would be really cool. I've taken a train ride across North America. And that was really fun. I went from coast to coast with the US. That was pretty nuts. That's a really good question, actually. Though, to be fair, that was mostly plains. Until we got to the mountains, chat. The mountains were wild. It was cold. There was snow. We had to eat the Donners, chat. It was awful. But they were so tender. Anyway. Which of the 4 seasons has the best smells? want to say autumn. If spring wasn't allergy season, I would say spring. Autumn has like really nice smells. The smell of like burning leaves is really nice. A lot of people do like barbecues late autumn as well. It's hitting that point where it's not so cold. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, look at that chat. We have the little Ints character. I love it. Aw, very cute. These are good subjects. Thank you, Ints, for the random questions. Oh, look! Dragons! Dang it, I need to watch the How to Train Your Dragon movie. I'm gonna go see that, chat. Would you guys be upset if I went and saw that tomorrow and talked about it? Would you guys be okay with that? I'll give you my thoughts. Has anyone seen it? Is it worth seeing? Has anyone seen it? This looks really cool, by the way. Honestly, I feel like Pikachu is my favorite Pokemon. I'm assuming these are Pokemon. If they're just dragons, then they're really cool. If they're not Pokemon. Very nice. Love it. Good job. How was it, by the way? Did you like it? Was not listening. Was busy roasting Quad out. Lol. All in good fun. That's crazy. This is very cute, though. I like this. Very nice. Very cool. Oh, that looked really cool, too. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. It's still a work in progress. Language! Shadow, you are a ragamuffin, but I love it. Best live action of your life? What? It was that good? Okay, I'm actually really hyped now. Worth every penny I paid for the 3. They have a 3D version. Oh, I gotta see it. Would you say the 3D is worth it? Ugh, I'm so hyped. I love How to Train Your Dragon. The original theater experience of the first How to Train Your Dragon movie, I think was like saying like I'll always remember. Or was it the second? It might have been the second one. Or the third. I'm gonna be honest. I saw one of them in theaters. I can't remember which. Hello. I already gave you a voter, I think. Yep. Hi. This looks really cool, by the way, Vivi. I like it. Sorry, excuse me. Very nice, very nice. From the trailer, it looked like it was following the actual plot. It looks... Wait. Mary Moo. Did they follow the actual plot? The dragons are sublime. Did they follow the plot? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. If you say no, it'll ruin it for me. They do. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm going to see it. Ah! Yes. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Yo, chat. Time for Roblox lobby. That's crazy, actually. Oh, my gosh. Roblox. I'm actually so excited, chat. Ooh, hello. Well, that's fancy, chat. That's really fancy. That's really cool. I love that. That's really awesome. I'm forcing my family to take me. That's crazy. Hello. I'm gonna go see the How to Train Your Dragon movie this Friday. So I won't be on MC that day. That's fair. Alright, this is really cool, chat. I think we reached a point. It's almost time for us to join Lauren's stream. I'm just checking out the remainder of the art. I still need to get the saves from the other thing. Let me save it really quick. Sorry, chat. I'm just thinking to myself. I had a good time chatting with you today, chat. Some bumps here and there along the way, but I think I learned a little bit. think I learned to be a little bit more careful and not just off the cuff. I can't help it, chat. I'm just an off the cuff kind of person. You know what I mean? It's just kind of the way that I think. Skim, say museum, canvas, day 187. Happy birthday. Not read deleted messages. The mods will get you for that. Okay, but come on. The bikini one was too good to not read, chat. It was too good to not read. Why are you hating, chat? Why are you hating? Why are you hating, chat? Don't be haters. Okay? It was funny. It was too good. Come on, chat. Look, here's my thinking. Okay, I'm just gonna point this out, okay? No one wanted to acknowledge it. I know no one wanted to acknowledge it, but that was the point. We were messing with the person. We were teasing them a little bit. Okay, I feel ya. I pick you up when. Ooh, Bell's Bakery. That's a good. That's got really nice alliteration. Guys, let's just be cautious. Let's not get attached to too many names for the Twitter group yet. I want to find one that I feel like feels right for me. Just food for thought. Yeah, I feel like it's got to have Ghosty in the beginning, though. I feel like anything without Ghosty in it would just... I don't know. It just doesn't have the right ring to it. Is there a word that starts with G that would work? Ghosty's GUZZLAND. That's a joke. We're not calling him that. Ghosty. I saw someone say Ghosty Graveyard. That one's just a touch too morbid. Even though it would fit thematically. Ghosty Grove. Grove is kind of clever. I like that one. Someone make a mental. Garden. Garden, also good. Ghosty Garden. You can have muffins in a grove or a garden. Gurney, Guard, Gelato. Gelato. Ghosty Gelato. I will say Ghosty Gallery. Ooh. That Ghosty Gallery. Gallery. That might be my favorite for the moment. I like that one. As long as people understand it's not necessarily fan art centric. But I really like the bakery aesthetic, chat. I like Ghosty Bakery too. Oh, maybe I'll switch it back to Ghosty Bakery. I've been changing the name a lot because I'm flipping around between them. So I don't want to see anyone get upset regardless of what the name comes out to be. It's just a name, chat. I wanna vibe with it. We're in the phase where we're thinking about what to stand with. I understand everybody's gonna have whatever opinion they want. It's totally fine. We're just vibing until I find one that I like, that I feel like fits with the tone of the group. And I'm flipping around a little bit. I did think Ghosty Bakery was cute. And we might flip between that and Ghosty Bell Bakery. Ghosty Bakery Bell. Ghosties. Should be Ghosty's Bakery. Ghosty Bakery. Ghosty Galleon. Ghosty Grove. Honestly, I kind of like Grove. Gallery just sounds really nice. Oh, I am kind of having fan art made with the bakery. It does fit the community a little bit. Oh! Chat, does anyone know if there's a way to do that? Does the bell give any particles? Hold on. I don't know if the bell by default gives off particles. No, it doesn't. Ghosties Gourmet. I'm gonna sleep on it, chat. Agree, works with the OG name before Ghosties, and I like the nod to Dapper and Eggies with cookies. Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh, do you remember the baked goods Dapper made? Oh, the cookies they made. Okay, we need the art that's in the banner to include Dapper and Palm in it. Oh, maybe. Chat! Where is that piece of fan art from the other day? Oh my gosh! Chat, do you remember the one that had someone was in the oven getting cooked? Oh my goodness. What was that piece of fan art? Fudge, who was that? Who made that one? I'm trying to remember it. Oh my gosh, that might be perfect for it. I gotta find that again. That might be an actual perfect banner. I'm trying to remember who did it. I liked it. I'm gonna go through my lines. I'm gonna ban Dipper, chat. I'm gonna actually ban Dipper. I swear, Dipper, if you're here, I'll ban you. Gosh darn it! What's the uptime? 16 hours. Ooh. There we go. Sorry, chat. Forgot to do that. There we go. Think about it. Bad, you're having an ADHD moment? Leave me alone. I'm just getting excited, chat. I really need to set up the VTube studio, though. Let me open that up, because we're doing that later. Alright, chat. I gotta set up my VTube studio and my OBS for Lauren's stream. I'm probably gonna be a little bit late to Lauren's stream, so does anyone know, is Lauren live? You live? Fudge. Lauren did not respond to my message confirming 10. Lauren! Dang it, Lauren. To be fair, I did respond like 15 minutes late. Well, that's Lauren's fault. Okay, well, we'll just hang out for a little bit more, chat. Alright, so let's think. Any other things we need, chat? She was gonna take a nap. Why would she say we can start at 10 and then not wait for confirmation? I saw that and I said, okay. Oh, chat, this is my fault. Well, you know what? I'm willing to let Lauren take the blame for this one. Do you guys want to know the secret, by the way, to making perfect circles? I'll tell you how to make a perfect circle in Minecraft. This is the secret. Everybody will say, oh, use those circle simulators, blah, blah, blah. That's actually incorrect, chat. Ready? Here's the secret, okay? Let's say I wanted to make a perfect circle. And let's say, okay, I want to make a circle that's like 20 blocks across, right? You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? So this is one half of the circle. The other half's going to be over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here's the trick. Ready? Take the distance of the entire circle across, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus 9, so 19. You divide it by 3. Okay, so basically round it to where you can divide it by 3, so 6. And that's how far you make the other side, but you go up. So you would make this, you go up 1 in order to make it even. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you do 7 on each side, okay? 1, 2, 3. So in other words, you do 3 of it, but you round up. Always round up. Then, for the next one, if you did 3, you always do 2. So do 1 block less, and then just connect like that. Boom. That's literally the trick. And then if you basically expand that out, it's going to look like this. I'll show you. 1, 2, 3, 5, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Look at that. A perfect circle, no circle calculator needed. See? That's literally it. It's 19 blocks across instead of 20. See? Look at that. Perfect. And you just basically, I'll explain why that works, chat. The reason why you divide it by 3 is because of how pi works, chat. Pi basically works like that. So if you think about it, what is the pi? Pi is 3.14159, right? So let's say I wanted to make a circle that was, say, like 27 blocks long. So this is the center. What's 26? 26 is 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So in total, 13 plus 1 is 27. Chat, what's 27 divided by 3? Go. 27 divided by 3 is... What is it, chat? What is it? You know this number. It is... No, it was 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just like that. So we need 4 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, so we did 9. So we got 4, and then we do 3. Then we do 2, and then we do 1. Just like that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how perfect this circle is. Hold on. I think we gotta come in a little bit more. So there we go. You may have to flavor it to your taste. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Boom. Perfect circle each and every time. Genius, chat. All right, let me check DMs. Yes, please. Thank you. I think Lauren might be asleep, chat. But look at that. See? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah, let's go play some CTF. We can play CTF while we wait. I see this map. Let's see. CTF. Actually, let me see. Let's train CTF up. Or we could do marbles. We could do marbles. But I kind of feel like CTF. Let's do a CTF. Go ahead and join. CTF! I'd have to boot it up for that, and that would require a lot of work. Hold on. Huh. Interesting. Alright. What is hip hopes? Oh, you DM'd hip hopes. Gotcha. Oh, capture... CTF is capture the flag. At join. Desert CTF. Did everybody vote? We can play Dominion after this domination. Are you guys excited to see me crush Lauren in a hot wings eating contest / in a yeah, we really need to change up the hub. We have a new CTF hub. I'm gonna take Emma's code chat, and we're gonna update the hot wings, or not the hot wings, the other stuff. All right, chat. Looks like we're gonna have some more time together. Aren't there like 2 maps for that? Basically, chat, Emma's got an updated version of CTF. Wait, what map is this? Cam Hitcraft, J1Y, Minecraft Melon, BadBoyHalo. Is this a Wild West map we worked on, Emma? I haven't seen Cam Hitcraft in a while, actually. Onward! Yeah, I don't know which one's the hot one. Sorry, I never... I'm sending Lauren an angry face emoji. This is what Lauren gets. I love this app. It's small, compact, and lots of fun. Why do I have no armor? Oh, there we go. Look, chat, being watched. Surprise! Die! Ow! Stop it! Go away! Uh-oh, I might be cooked, chat. No, 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 no! Fudge! Dang it, we got cooked. The surprise was death. I always forget cheaters look terrible. Or are terrible for PvP maps, chat. Because you need like every frame you can get. It's okay. I'm gonna get my revenge, chat. They heard us coming. Die! Got ya! Flipping gotcha! Take that. Oh yeah, boy! Go away! Go away! Leave me alone! Get away! No! No! Stop it. Dang it! Chat, I'm about to cook. Let's do this. Hold on, we gotta help. Fudge. We didn't have a chance to get a gapple. We gotta return the flag. My dog is clawing at my bare leg, begging for French fries. Give him the French fries! Dogs deserve French fries. Alright, I'm coming for you. No. Oh, fudge, we got it. We got it. No! Help me! Help me! Chat! Oh my gosh, they're coming for us! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help! Pop needs help! No! No! Fudge! I'm so disgruntled. Fudge, chat. Don't let him score! Get him! Return it, return it. Get him! Get him! Get him! Attack! No, don't let him get it! No! Son of a flipping muffin! Up here. Never let him flip and score on you. Dang it. Well played. Well played. Free cupcakes for everybody. Good job. So annoyed, chat. Well. You know what? I'll give you props. That was pretty good. Ooh, I like Wild West. But, we're gonna update all of them, the old ones, to the new kits and whatnot. They have a slightly better balance. What about, Is there a word that starts with G? That means bakery, chat. Can't think of anything. Boo? Boo what? Add new kits and nerf tank. Iron Nose. Or not Iron Nose. Emma. What's the latest updated version you have of CTF? Because we basically, what we need to do is make a copy of that map for me. That way I can make copies of it and we can move the code over. Yeah, or we can move the maps over. We'll just copy the maps over. Ghosty's Goodies is not a bad one. Ghosty Bell Goodies. What about that one? Ghosty Bell Goodies. Sorry, Jenny. No, I've been perceived. What is Schweppes? What is Schweppes? Chat, what's Schweppes? I'm assuming that's a brand. Sounds German. Speaking of which, someone told me, oh my goodness, no, it was apparently there's a, what's this drink that's apparently like really, really popular in Brazil? Do you guys know fudge. I'll remember it. It came in like a green can. It was like a green can. Guarania? It might be that. It might be that. It was like a green can. Guarania? Apparently it's like the most popular drink. This guy... That's what it was, chat! Okay, chat. I watched this YouTube video where this guy reviewed a Brazilian steakhouse. And apparently they have coxinha, chat. They have coxinha. Okay? And I was thinking, chat, that when I go and visit Skeppy, we should go there. I'm gonna look up the location of it, chat, to see where it is. Here it is. So it looks like, let's see how far it is. How close is it to where Skeppy is? Let's see. But they have coxinha, and they have like really, apparently it's like family run, and it's but it's apparently really popular. Apparently there's a lot of really good Brazilian restaurants. I know, chat, nothing honestly is gonna be as authentic as like actually going to Brazil. You know what I mean? You know, the way you just said it, it sounded like Skeppy is in Brazil. That's crazy. Maybe he is. But I think it would be cool, chat, because I don't know how long it's gonna be before I get the chance to visit Brazil. Please nerf Archer. We need like a way to... I wish we had a way to do common code. That way we could have certain code be common across maps. So it just pulls that code for specific things. But then have configure... Oh, that's a good idea. If we could write that update out to have common code and then have... Oh, that's a good idea. Hey, write that down, somebody. Someone write that down. Oh, I have the flag. Fudge! Leave me alone! Leave Bad alone. He's going through a hard time right now. Just write it down. Dipper. Common code across maps, but not all code be common. That way we could make like the code for the settings for the kits could be common. No, leave me alone! Hurry, guys, hurry! Ah! 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 Wah. We're almost there! A distance check. That's a really good. Dipper, write down distance check for me, please, or I'll forget about it. If distance is greater than blah blah blah, when an action is taken, do something else. Right? Do a thing. Alright? That way we can add things like if you shoot somebody from a really far distance, it will have it like kill them. I want to modify the archer kit like that. Chat, we scored! Let's go. Come here, you. Come here. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you flipping don't. Sometimes, chat, I'll let them kill me. That way I go back to my base, and I can run now to where they're at. So basically, they just gave me a free teleport back to my base. Go, Colbert. Now I can run back down the lane. Come on, guys, return the flag. So write down localized code. Because ideally, if we could write code for one map, and then have it, like, pull that code for not everything. Like, we could have the config be in, like, a separate section. But have, like, a global code section. Where, like, we say, like, just pull this global code. So I could make a CTF Of course, we would have to make it so like the map itself has to be small, right? I feel like the map itself would have to be small. Otherwise, you'd be loading a lot of maps, and maybe it can only like pull one map's code, right? So you basically can have a config, and then you can have like the actual code. That's a good idea. Pokemon is the most updated one. Already added you on a copy. Played after to check is there any last minute changes. So probably good, yeah. Oh, hold on, chat. I'm checking the update. Lauren. By the way, I'm pretty. Thank you, Emma. I have a question, chat. Chat, is there an app that will let you like talk to somebody? Wait just a minute, chat. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. That's a really good idea for an app. Speaker connection. Make an app where people can put down the languages they're fluent in versus the languages they're not, and it lets you connect with people who speak those languages. Okay, I fixed the translator, sorry. No! Hip-hops! It's called Discord, that's crazy. Yeah, but imagine you want to learn a language, but you're like, where do I go to start talking to people who know that language? You know what I mean? What if you could have all languages in one place? So say someone was trying to learn Japanese, right? And say like a Japanese person was trying to learn Spanish, right? You could have like someone who speaks Spanish connect with someone who speaks Japanese, and they immediately, maybe they get like a basic, they're doing like Duolingo or something like at the same time, and then they like communicate with that person, so they learn a little bit of the language, then they can start putting like certain aspects of it into practice. I swear, if you flipping win off it, son of a flipping muffin, die, hip hoops, die, it is your fault. Ridiculous trap. I will say, like, Archer has a counter. You just need to block with your shield and get closer. Thinking, chat. How did you get those, Minecraft Melon? Where did you get them? eBay? That's wild. That's cool, though. Chat, we built this map together. This was one of the ones we built together. They have several listings. Let's flipping go. Hold on, I may have to go buy some of them. I want to collect. I think I've got like 5 of each of those. When they came out, I bought a bunch of them. I want to have tiny rat ones because I give them away to people when I visit. I gave one to Skippy. I want more. Oh, AFK, die little mushroom. This is what you get for killing me earlier. Get wrecked, nerd. Okay, I'm just gonna hide here. No stream sniping, guys. No one knows I'm here. Oh, let's go. Easy game, easy life. Could make more in the future. Yeah, that's true. Well, not that design, but maybe a different one? No, 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 don't kill me, don't kill me, I'm sorry. Don't kill me, no! Stop it! You're actually, like, just the worst person ever. Little boomer, I'm not even lying, I despise you right now. Stop hitting me. I'm gonna nerf the medic kit. I'm gonna nerf it. I'm gonna give it knockback 0. Enjoy your knockback 0. No! I'll flipping give you knockback 0. You better flipping drop that right flipping now. Kill him! Kill him! Son of a gun! I'm going to destroy you. I will make you through the day. Nerf it! Emma, nerf it! Remove the knockback from that stupid staff. We'll make that kit useless. That's true. That kit is very strong in certain situations, but pretty much weak in most others. But gosh darn it, the situations it's strong in, it is the most annoying kit ever. Go, go, go! Alright. Wait for it, chat. Yeah. Yeah, boy! They got it again. We just returned it. Die, Emma. Die. That'll teach you to type in Twitch chat. That'll teach you to be an interactive member in the community, Emma. Oh, fudge. Don't let them score. Don't let them score. Their pathfinding is pretty good now. Oh, fudge. Don't let the flag get back. Sorry, the flag wasn't there. The flag has to be there for you to score. If it's not here, you can't score. Hello. Die. Look at that chat. 1, 2 archers. Bye, nerds. No! Get away from me! Get away from me! You are a monster! You have problems! Get away! Get away! Okay, fine. You know what? Whatever. I'll just go this way. I'll just go this way. Enjoy guarding your empty hovel. Get away! Get away! Get away! How are you in front of me? How are you in front of me? Get away! Get the flip away! Get away! Ah! 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 What is wrong with you? That was actually the most annoying thing ever. Oh my gosh. I have to kill Colbert now because of it. Oh, that was so annoying, chat. I'm thinking like, I did it. I got away. And then there you were. Boom. Nice. Go, go, go. I got it. I got it. Run. Run. Run away from little boomer. Fudge. Yes. Oh my goodness. No! Get away! Get away! Get away! Get away! Help me! No! Revenge is a dish best served cold. Go, go, go. Go, you've got it. Go, go, go. You're doing good. You're doing good. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Okay, cover, cover. Nice. Nice. No, you flipping don't. No, you flipping don't. Let's go. You should reduce the knockback or make a cooldown for it. The problem is, like, we don't have knockback as a property. We don't have those really set as a property. This should be, I guess, tied to the weapon. We should add that as a property, a knockback give property, where we can, like, raise the knockback. Gotcha. Alright, that's it. Fudge! Ah! Hello. Dang it, that's so annoying, chat. It's gonna get really hard if we don't figure something out. Fudge. Gotcha. Get him. Okay, good work, good work. Fudge! I don't know how to do this, chat. We're not gonna be able to kill them. We don't have the one kit that lets you switch to the shield penetrating round. Theoretically, going assassin would work. I'm gonna switch that. Maybe we can sneak up behind it. Come here. That's actually crazy. Think we've got it, chat. Wait, what? Where are they? Over here, get him, get him, get him. Fudge. Go, 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 go. We're so close. We're so close. No! 4 health, chat! I got him down to 4 health! Ugh. We almost got him. You're so close. Ugh. Fudge. That's true. We don't have the respawn timer increase on this. Yeah, we're gonna update it. I feel like all these old maps will have a breath of fresh air breathed into them. But I'm gonna see before we do that, Emma. I'm gonna look into. We'll update one of them. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is so rage-inducing. All right, I think we're gonna be heading over to Lauren's any second now. Just a heads up. Are you guys excited for Hot Wings? Hot Wings, come here, you. We did it. Take that, cool bit. I gotcha. Hello. All right, let's check up with Lauren real quick. Ready yet? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I do not want the hiccups before the stream, chat. Lucy, do not bark at me because I have the hiccups, Lucy. Hold on. Oh, fudge. Oh no. Oh no, this ain't good, chat. This is not good. Oh hell. Fudge. Oh, this is so bad, chat. Oh, this could not be any worse, chat. Oh. Crap. Ghosty Grocery. Ghosty Bakehouse. Ghosty Bell Bacon. Ghosty Bell Bacon. Ghosty Bell Bakery. Ghosty Bell Grocery. Ghosty Ganachery. I don't know. I'm gonna sleep on it. I do like the alliteration of Ghosty Bakery. And I do think Ghosty Bell Bakery is a little long. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. Also, I hate hiccuping. No, you don't. Okay, so this is the most updated one. This one has my favorite kit on it. No, 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 no! Run, 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 run! Yes! Wait a minute! That's what we could call it! I figured it out, chat! Oh my goodness! We could have maps that are specifically setting maps. In other words, you're not allowed to build on them. They're specifically a settings configuration. And you can only load one. That way we're not breaking anything else. So then what we could do is basically make one that, that's a good idea. So you could say, here's how I want it to be loaded. Load this settings configuration. That way we could update one CTF map without it updating. Yeah, write this down, Dipper. We could update one CTF map without it updating every CTF map. That's a good idea. So we'd only have to set up the configuration for the variables that are coded. Yes, Emma. Like, so it would be like, you pull it in so you connect to, gosh darn it, I'm literally dying, chat. Hold on, chat. These hiccups are driving me nuts. Okay. Oh, fudge. Oh, this is gonna be annoying, chat. He will read them for sure. Ghostisserie chicken. Ghosty bakery's not alliteration. I might be using the wrong word. Ghostisserie chicken is actually pretty good. That's actually not a bad one. But it's obviously it's too silly to actually use. Oh, fudge. There's so many of them. Nice. That is a good one, though. Heben, that's very good. I like it. Okay. On chat. I gotta go eat my. I gotta go get my Switch. 1 second. 1 second. I gotta go get my Switch to add Lauren. Uno momento. Hold on. Come here, Lucy. Oh my gosh. Chat. The Switch menu is awful. Gosh, the navigation sucks. Like, it's terrible, chat. Ugh, I hate it so much. It might actually be the worst thing I've ever, like, used. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat, I gotta figure out how to send this code. Chat, maybe it's just the fact that I have the hiccups that's driving me nuts. Alright. Alright. Friend request sent. We should be good to go, chat. Alright. Let's go. Alright. I'm actually dying. Chat, I gotta find my charger. My Switch is almost out of juice. Almost out of juice. Gosh. I think this might be long enough. This might work. Oh. Come on, Lucy. Oh, fudge. This is so frustrating, chat. I can't find people. Nope. Urgh. There we go. Okay, I found it. Alright. Let's get here. Fudge. All right. Lucy, can you not, please? I'm trying. You're stressing me out, Lucy. All right, chat. We're back. All right. And I have the hiccups. Okay. I'm back, chat. Hold on. I gotta boot up VTube Studio real quick. Chat. These hiccups are actually killing me. I'm not lying, chat. I might actually die here in a second. Oh my gosh. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this stream. Alright. Wait. Why isn't this working? How do you change the background chat on VTube Studio? Does anyone know how to do that? Is it settings? Change background. Here it is. Color picker. Okay. That is a vibrant pink. Okay. Alright, perfect. Alright, chat. I'm gonna raid Lauren. I'll see you guys over there. Chat, I might actually die. Oh my gosh. These hiccups are driving me insane. I hate the hiccups, chat, and I help me. I'm actually suffering right now. Like, I'm not even memeing chat. This is gonna be awful. Okay. Let me plug in the charger at least. Hope this works. Nice. Okay, it's charging. Let's go. Alright, chat. I'll see you over at Lauren. See you in a minute. Bye-bye. Bye, chat. See you later. Bye. Bye-bye. Maybe some hot food will help. Yeah, because hot food is known for helping with the hiccups. I'll be using Squishy, by the way, so I'll see you there. Bye-bye! Yeah, you can have the knife, Squatty. You can even have the raccoon. Hey, there's a baby raccoon that's been hanging out in front of my house, chat. It's wild. Bye-bye. See ya.